Hello. Oh my god, what's up? That's crazy. Okay. Well. Is this a song? Sounds like it's only coming out of like the right ear? Am I crazy? Oh, okay. I guess it's just that. Okay, now it's better. Okay. Well, we got D&D in 2 hours or so. And I guess in the interim, we're just going to be doing some homebrew stuff. Going over some spells. I could write some magic items. But I think what we're really going to be doing is going over these spells as they appear. Editing them, copy pasting them over to a master doc. And then eventually we'll be putting together another spell compendium. But instead of spell compendium A, it's going to be spell compendium B, because that comes after A. It's crazy how that works. Could instead do these candles. Less thinking is the copy pasting stuff. Unless, well, that's not true, because I'm going to definitely consider each spell as they come up. But you know, it is what it is. As they say. Oh yeah, last time we changed... I guess we changed some verbiage and absorb. Oh wait, no. These are just alphabetical order. That's fine. We'll just go with alphabetical order. But we definitely did change some verbiage on Anne's Cozy Bubble. I think we... Did I decide? No, I must have decided because we moved past it. Okay. Well, what would be the next spell then? Probably shouldn't have closed that. Did that. Arterial Burst? Oh yeah, we were talking about this one. Yeah, this is a weird spell. That's a weird spell. Because its damage is tied to the amount of hit dice. So it's like, actually like, it's like a Giant Slayer spell. Or like a player killing spell. Although that's actually, it's weird because monsters and NPCs have more hit die typically than players do. So like, as far as like, as a function of their max health, this would do more damage. However, normal spells do several dice amount of damage, but I guess like 8d6 is significantly less than like 8d8. Say less. I don't know if that's significant, but it seems relatively significant. I guess it's +1 con. Yeah, that's relatively. That's pretty significant. I guess it also, like, it's more effective against barbarians than it would be against. That's actually kind of fun. But is it balanced? Crowd damage equal to the total rolled. It expends that. Does it expend them? They lose those hit dice and their maximum hit points are reduced by the amount. With the loss of hit die and the reduced maximum hit points last until complete a long rest. If your creature doesn't have enough hit dice to roll, they roll the difference. So if you've already expended the hit dice, if you're already low on blood, this spell is less effective. That's crazy. Super based, actually. Super omega based. It's a wonky spell. Cloud Kill is how many dice? 5d8 every round. Is there not a single target? I kind of want like a single target. Innervation? Kind of single target, but it's like a repeat. Oh, Immolation, but this is a bad spell. This is just a straight up, it's just a bad spell because of how it deals damage. They have to fail the save, otherwise it's a single target fireball if they succeed. And they have to fail the saves again to take additional damage. And it's concentration. God, it's such a poorly balanced spell. Like, just a 5th level fireball, I think is actually going to do more damage on average to a single target than this spell would, assuming they are half decent at dexterity. Unless it's like a negative dex target, a 5th level fireball is going to do more damage to a single target. And this is a single target spell, so like, why would you ever not just fireball? Unless, of course, you can't for some reason. Negative energy flow. That's a single target damage spell. 5d12. Con save. What was this? Con save. But it's 8. We'll say it d8 on average. It's going to be 8d8. And the people that are worse at con actually are going to have typically worse hit dice. So actually, like, you know what? Like, I think it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Why not? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Whoop. Do I want to do that or do I want to do that? Oh, no, I have to do that. Oh. Honestly, this might actually be easier if I just do it directly into Homebrewery, because I can do like multi-line editing. But you know. But the loss of the hit dice and the reduced maximum hit points last until they complete a long rest. If she doesn't have enough hit dice to roll, they roll the difference. This spell has no effect on constructs or undead. Because this spell using a spell slot 6 level or higher, the amount of hit dice the target rolls increases. No, interestingly, as it's written, You don't actually, it's not damage dice. You're doing an effect that causes a creature to roll dice and then take damage, but it's not like damage dice. So like if you had like, let's say this was an evocation spell. You're not rolling dice, so you can't like roll, you can't like choose to roll maximum on them, even though it's not an evocation spell. Eh. Whatever. Now, what was that spell called? Arterial Burst. Attacks hit die. ... Yeah, I think we accomplished that. It's basically like a side grade of negative energy flood. It's gonna do less damage probably, but it's gonna... Well, actually, 8d8 versus 5d12. Actually, what would be more damage? We don't do math here. What do you think this is? D&D? Okay, so this is going to be more damage. Especially if it's against like a barbarian or something. Should it be less damage? Feels really weird if it's less damage. I guess this is the alternative purpose of like healing a zombie or whatnot. I guess this also makes a zombie. Do they take half damage on a success? No. Okay, so this is a safer suck though. Okay, so it does more damage, but there's no half damage. Doesn't make a zombie. Reduces their max hit points. Doesn't give zombies temporary hit points. So it really is like a side grade. Has less range. Ooh. Should probably. No, we'll just do that later. Damn it, should we do it now? We should. Where did... Flame of Hope and Dime of Darkness? How did I start to do this? Why is this like... I thought I was going to do them in alphabetical order, but I guess I didn't. I probably just bounced around getting... Or when I could like remember certain spells. So we need Buoyancy. Then Flame of Hope. Flame of the Curse God. What the? What the helly? And then we... What was the other one? Dime of Darkness or something like that? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this needs to be before, because there should be an alphabetical order. That's kind of the whole purpose I'm doing this right now. Okay. Okay, back to doing alphabetical order unless we have a reason to not do it for some reason. Barricade. I think this 2 is supposed to be a B. I think this is a mental error right there. Second level bonus action, 60-foot somatic instantaneous transmutation spell. With a flick of your wrists, you move an object not being worn or carried up to 30 feet to an occupied space on the ground. You can see. Actually, I don't think this is. I think this is in Spell Compendium A. Ah, it is. Okay. Next, Beast Cloak. What is this spell? I don't really... Second level, 1 action self-somatic material, a tuft of fur, 1 hour illusion spell. You glow by an illusory form of a beast for the duration. When you cast a spell, you can choose the... Oh, that's a fun idea. It's like disguise self, but it's not... You're not disguising yourself as a person, you're disguising yourself as an animal. It's a druid ranger spell too. That's actually a really fun idea. God, why was I better at writing things? Previous me is based. You're cloaked in illusion form for the duration. When you cast it's concentration though, unlike charm or disguise self, which makes sense because it's kind of arguably better. You choose must be no more than 1 size larger than you and must not be a size smaller. So you can appear to be a large creature, but you can't be. So you could pretend to be like a cow or a horse, but you can't pretend to be like a mosquito for obvious balance reasons. The illusion wrought by the spell is entirely visual, meaning that any animal noises are missing. Also fucking hilarious. You gotta pretend to be a cow. Moo. The changes wrought by the spell fail to hold up a physical inspection. For example, if you appear to be a wolf and a creature attempts to pet your mane, their hand would pass through. To discern that you are disguised as a creature, you can use this action to inspect your appearance and must succeed on an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC. So it's basically like a disguise self, but to pretend to be an animal. That's definitely a druid ranger spell, 100%. Also, you could use, you could also use this as a wild shape. You cast a spell, wild shape, pretend to be a different animal while you're wild shaped. That's a fun idea. Like pretend you could literally be a wolf in sheep's clothing. You could literally be a wolf in sheep's clothing. Oh, based. This is a good spell. God, I was better at writing things. I think what it is I'll get in like, I'll have like manic episodes of like writing things where I'll go like obsessive. And then I'll have all my good ideas and then it's gone. Is there supposed to be a space there? I don't remember. Yes. There's a tuft of fur. Concentration up to. I also don't know if that's supposed to be. I think it is supposed to be capitalized. When you cast the spell, you can choose the appearance. Choose the appearance of beast you are cloaked as. The creature that you choose, as we know. I don't want to say creature because I don't. The animal. Beast, the beast. The beast. Because I don't want it to be a specific creature. I guess, like, theoretically, you could use this to look like Farmer Maggot's, like, truffle pig or something. But more general is what I was going for. Changes rot by this. I don't know where this rot. It feels like not a word I would say, but I guess I probably copied the problem-solving text from a different spell or something. Why? Oh. Okay, dokie. Looks good to me. Next, beguile person. Oh, you know what? Let me read this. I don't remember the spell, but let me read this. Beguile person, 3rd level, 1 action, 60 foot, smack material, a silver mirror. Okay, never mind. This is not the spell I thought it was. Now I remember the spell. Silver mirror worth at least 10 GP. You position the material component used to cast a spell. Use to cast this spell at the target as a beguiling image of another appears within it. One creature you can see within range must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by another creature you can see within range for the spell's duration. So it's like, it's akin to charm person, but you are not the one getting charmed. You are casting it on someone, but they become charmed to another person. Spell fails if either creature isn't humanoid, and the target makes their save at advantage if you're currently fighting the beguiling creature. If they are currently fighting the beguiling creature. While charmed in this way, the target seeks to spend the most time it can with the beguiling creature, ignoring any obligation it has, being entirely fixated on the creature it is charmed by. The charmed creature will defend itself if attacked, but won't pursue anyone other than the creature it is charmed by. This charm ends if the beguiling creature does anything harmful to it. When the spell ends, the target knows it was magically charmed. So it's a little bit stronger than charm person. Has like mechanical language that forces them to do things, unlike charm person where they're just under the charmed condition. I mean, it's a 3rd level spell, so makes sense. Makes sense, eh? Cast a spell using a spell slot 4th level higher, you can target one additional creature to be charmed for each slot level of 3rd. So you cast the spell at 9th level, you could charm, would that be 7 people? Force 7 people to be saved or charmed against another person for an hour? Gotta get the perfect angle with the mirror so everyone can see the reflection. That'd be funny. I'll probably do it this way. I feel like this might be better. Shim spell? Yeah. This is not concentration. So this is gonna be really strong actually. Basically, save or suck, one person's like completely occupied for an hour. Oh, I had a thought. Not related to my homebrew spells, but something that happened in the last session I played in. Talk about that in a second. We'll talk about that in one momento, por favor. Oh, once again, this is not in alphabetical order. I mean, these are, but those aren't. Okay, so the thought I had was, could you use like bestow curse to charm someone like permanently? Obviously not at level 3. Disadvantage on their attack rolls against you is not as strong as a charm condition. Reducing ability score, I'd argue, is stronger than the charm condition. I feel like it's definitely in the spirit of Bestow Curse. Like, oh, this person's cursed to never be able to... Oh, that's like this. I was going to say never be able to attack you or something. That's definitely in the spirit of the curse, but disadvantage on attack rolls is just directly weaker than that. Like that's like half of the charm conditions. They're not allowed to attack you, and you have advantage on social checks against them. Which actually, mechanically, isn't actually a thing. A social check isn't a thing. Any ability check to interact socially with a creature. I guess mechanical language here is ability check, and then any that would fit that criteria. What level would you have to upcast? 9th level? I mean, at that point, you should definitely allow someone to permanently charm someone. Especially because any 4th... What does remove curse? 3rd level as well. Greater Restoration also typically works against curses, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, 1 curse, yeah. No, right there. Okay, dokie. There's no other way of like... I'm trying to think, like, even like... Does a gish spell? Is that a... Is that... It is a charm effect. Are they only charmed while... No, while they're charmed. Oh no, they do become permanently charmed by you then. Permanently. 30 days or longer. Oh, this is a cleric spell. Wait, what? Because my wizard does not have this spell in their spellbook. But a wizard could, or a cleric could just prepare it. And that'd be pretty shrimpable. Bite. It's super effective. Third level 1 action 60 foot, somatic, instantaneous conjuration spell. You call forth a spectral form of the disembodied moss, skull, or something of the like to crunch down on a creature you can see within range, make a melee spell attack. As the form's fetid teeth attempt to bite your foe. On a hit, they take 5d10 piercing damage, and there's a 30% chance of them being incapacitated until the end of their next turn. Based. 5d10 for a 3rd level single target spell. Does a ring of free action... It's just stunned or paralyzed, right? It doesn't actually stop incapacitation, does it? So it's always weird. Yeah. Should I change this to if a creature has legendary resistance, it can choose to just not be. So instead of it being they don't have to use the legendary resistance. It's just a flat chance that it's halved. That's so crunchy. I kind of like it. But I feel like the third level single target 5d10. It's an attack roll, so there's nothing happens if they miss. I should add in a text. I should add a live text that a creature that's immune to stun. All it does is incapacitate them. It doesn't stun them. But if you're immune to stun, you can't be incapacitated by the spell, because that's just stupid. Because this is like a lesser stun. Single target 5d10 third level still feels a little high. Don't think it is though. Oh, not homebrew. There's no third level ranged attack spells? Is there a third level melee spell? Pyrrhic Touch. That's 3d10 and you heal and it's a repeat. This is 5d10. There's no repeat. And there's a 1 in 3 rider. Spiritual weapon is 1d, but it's a bonus action. Plus, it's essentially 2d8. Mathematically, it's like 0.5 better than 2d8. Scorching Ray is second level, and if you're doing it on a single target, is 66. If I go based off the book, single target, third level, 5d10, and this is not adjusting. This is not adjusting for the fact that it's a save or suck because it's an attack spell. So it should be doing, technically it should be doing a little bit more damage. However, there's also a chance for a rider condition, so it should be doing less damage. Why did I do d10s instead of d8s? Just... I think because of Primal Savagery? I think that's a d10 spell. Is there any other biting? Well, there was something Hound. Faithful Hound? What was the damage die on that? 4d8. Why didn't I just say the hound's attack bonus is equal to your spellcasting attack bonus? Why does it actually like do the math? Piercing damage. Should it do the same amount of damage? I feel like it shouldn't. I feel like it should do more damage because it's a giant fucking maw versus a normal sized hound's bite. I mean, it's a magic hound, but still. DMG versus other spells. I don't know. What should I follow? Primal Savagery, I think, was the real reason I went with D10s, if I remember correctly. Teeth or fingernails, yeah. Are there monsters? Are there any monsters that have big mouths that have a D10 bite? I feel like a lot of times they're gonna be like 2d6s for like direwolves, or I feel like direwolves are actually 2d4s. T-Rex, I think, might be D10s. That would make sense. That's literally like the biggest mouth. Can we load the page? There we go. I think it's like, what, 60-10? 40-12? Never mind. Is there a large beast? What would the bite damage die be of a large beast? D10s. Yeah, I feel like D10 just makes more sense. And sadly, I think it's a little weird to balance because it's a D10. Fuck it. We'll add in the line about the immune to the secondary effect if you're immune to the stun condition, not paralyzed. Yeah. Obviously, it's a Pokemon reference. It's literally like the flinching thing. Apparently, I'm still bad at spelling. If the creature has legend resistance that chances have, and if the creature is immune to the stun condition, they cannot be incapacitated. Maybe it should have bad damage scaling actually instead, because it's like slightly overtuned at 3rd level, even though this is like the correct amount of damage. Well, let's see. What would 25% of 5? It's like 1.25 D10s. So is the 30% chance to them lose their turn? No. Nah. For each spell slot, you cast a spell using a spell slot of 5th level or higher, the damage increases by 1d10 for each. Or 2 slot levels above 3rd. So 5th, 7th, 9th would be 8d10 at 9th level. Or I could just get rid of the damage scaling altogether, but that seems silly. It's primarily a damaging spell. Oh, rip Rangers. Rangers get hurt by the damage scaling thing the most, which is sad. What are you gonna do? They're Rangers. Can't really help them too much. What is the Pokemon ability that makes them immune to flinching? What's that called? Like, focus? I don't know, something like that? Inner focus. I'm trying to think what would be the closest thing to that. I mean, mechanically, the closest thing to that would be being immune to the stun condition. That was weird. It didn't work at first. Unless it did work and I just didn't notice. Because apparently it did. Third level. It's a conjuration spell? Yeah. Just material or just somatic components. I don't know why. Spells that just have like a somatic component or just have a verbal component are so fucking cool. When I can just like wave my hand and something happens. I don't know why. I love that, like, that vibe. I've been forgetting to do things. We need to... do that. That. Anamorph spell? Lol, based. I don't know what that is. Kind of a banger. Low-key a banger. Now, is this spell just the blizzard effect from Icewind Dale? 7 level, 1 action, 300 foot, verbal cinematic material, a frozen tier worth at least 75 GP, concentration for up to 1 minute, evocation spell. Till the spell ends, 40-foot cube of freezing wind, or cold wind, rain, sleet, and ice. Cold wind, rain, sleet, ice, and hail. Fill an area that you choose within range. For the duration, the area is heavily obscured and is difficult terrain. Additionally, creatures that enter the area for the first time on the turn or start their turn there must make a dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed save and is knocked prone, or have as much success and isn't knocked prone. Creatures that end their turn inside take 4d6 cold damage. When a creature is forced to make a concentration check caused by this damage, a spell, the DC for that saving throw can be no lower than your spell save DC. Additionally, any creature that fails the dexterity saving throw takes cold damage from the spell on the same turn, gains 1 level of exhaustion. Additionally, any creature that fails the dexterity saving throw and takes cold damage from this spell on the same turn, this is an extra comment that shouldn't be there, gains 1 level of exhaustion. So if you enter it for the first time, fail the save, and end your turn there, if you spend a full round in there and fail the save, you gain a level of exhaustion. Okay. When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 8th level or higher, the bludgeoning and cold damage increased by 1d8 and 1d6 respectively for each slot level above 7th. So it's like a mixture of Sleet Storm and Ice Storm, or whatever the two different spells are that are like very similar. Storm. Ice Storm and Sleet Storm. Feels like something is missing here. For a 7th level spell, even though it does a bunch of other things, the damage still feels low. Because it's literally the same I understand it's 2 different spells in one. But the damage is very low for a 7th level spell. Although exhaustion is really spooky. Creatures that gain exhaustion from the spell lose it when it leaves the cube unless they remain in the cube for the full duration. Oh. So it is not that spooky. Unless they can't leave. What tier of exhaustion do you... Is it tier 5 that you can't move anymore? So... If you're stuck inside and you fail the save 5 times in a row, and can't teleport out, which you wouldn't be able to teleport out because you can't see through the storm, unless you can teleport without being able to see via dimension door or something of the like. So it is a spell that if you fail 5 times, you're dead. But the chances of that happening when you're fighting something, when you have the ability to cast some of those spells, is for things that would matter if you could insta kill them. That's pretty low. Heavily obscured, difficult terrain, and potentially knocking them prone, and dealing damage, and breaking their concentration, and potentially giving them levels of exhaustion. But it's only while they're in the cube, because once they leave, they no longer have those levels of exhaustion, which I think is the mechanic from Icewind Dale's avalanche thing. Is like once you're out of the avalanche, the levels of exhaustion go away, which doesn't really make sense mechanically. But, you know, for balance reasons. Should I boost the damage? Ice Storm. Oh, hold on. Ice Storm is a 4th level spell. Yeah. But it's a one-time damage. This is a repeat damage. This is 6 damage dice in an area of effect every round. That's probably okay. Slightly less damage than... Actually, it might be just about the same damage as Cloud Kill. But Cloud Kill's a 5th level spell? Also, there's no save for the damage. The save is to not get stuck inside. If you cast a spell in an area and if they fail the first save, they're prone in difficult terrain. So they're probably not getting out. And then they're going to be taking the 1 level of exhaustion. I think the biggest problem is the 40-foot cube is kind of small. Because when you're playing on a grid, it's so hard for the... You just know things that you wouldn't necessarily know. Like if you've never had the spell casted before, you're not going to know that, oh, I need to run 20 feet that way. You're in a fucking blizzard and you literally can't see the exit. So I don't know. Worst case scenario, it's 6 damage dice in an area of effect. Maybe it should be a 40-foot radius, 80-foot. 40-foot cube is not that big. 40-foot cube is a fireball. That's not big at all. This is a really small area of effect, actually. Actually, it's like 33% bigger than a fireball. Shut up, nerd. It's not actually 33% bigger. I don't know. What is the... It's like 20% or 15% bigger or something like that. Foot radius. So this is literally the same radius. No. Sorry, Chief. Firestorm is how big? Cloud Kill is how big? 20-foot radius. 10-foot cubes. That's not that big actually. It's like it can be long, but if you were to do like a big, like if you were to clump them in together, it's like a 30-foot cube. So I guess it's size-wise is comparable. There's 10-foot cubes. Oh, I guess the problem with the large size cube is that you're getting a lot of height that wouldn't necessarily matter. With Firestorm, you could have it be like a wave of fire that can like go like only be 10 foot off the ground if nothing's flying. What if I just made it? What if I just made it a 60-foot cube? What if I just give it a little bit oomph? What is the radius on Sickening Radiance? $30-foot radius. Just saying. I'm just saying. And it spreads around corners. Fuck it. I'm gonna make it a 60-foot cube. At me. I dare you. I dare you to at me. Or should I do it at 30-foot radius, 60-foot hot? I should just do a cube. I was gonna say like a 30-foot radius is way bigger than, or 20-foot radius is a 40-foot width. I did a 60-foot, that would be 30-foot radius. No, wait, no, that's a 15-foot radius. Never mind. No. Wait, what was the width of 20-foot radius? Why are these cylinders? Just because they're storms? Because these are the same dimensions. Like the only thing that's not getting covered in this area of effect is like curved corners, which is so silly. Just make it a cube. It's okay. It can be a cube. Oh, I guess for targeting reasons, because it's like raining. I don't care. We're doing a 60-foot cube. You can at me. I want the ice barrage music now. Or not the music, the ice barrage sound effect. Hold on. Ice barrage. This might be really fucking loud. Ready your ears. Ready your ears. Okay, it's not that loud. Okay. Oh, and of course it has the material component that costs money. So it's more justified to be expensive. Or not expensive, powerful, or whatever the fuck. Why is this bigger? Oh, it's not bigger. It looks like it's larger. Oh, I fucked up. Fucking it. 7th level conjuration evocation. Ah, you're evoking the storm. You're not conjuring it. Shrimp Laz. And this was like what was a druid, cleric, wizard spell? Cleric, druid, sorcerer, wizard spell. Next, blood catalyst. Oh, what is this? This anything blood related feels like it's going to be wonky. One creature within range that you can choose is filled with vengeful bloodlust. If the target creature is below half its maximum hit points, it deals an additional 2d12 extra damage with melee weapons. The spell ends early if the targeted creature doesn't take the attack action on its turn. Okay, so it's like a alternative to holy weapon, but it's only melee weapons. It can end early, and they have to be below half health. I mean, that's fine. There's no balance reason I don't think this is a problem. 7th level version makes the damage go up when they're below only goes up if they're below a quarter of their health. So it only deals. So if you cast a spell using 7th level and they're below a quarter of their health, it increases its damage. Or you can cast it at 7th level and then when it drops to half. Yeah. Is this a problem? Probably not. Holy Weapon is a 5th level spell. Sorry, 4th level spell. I think so. Oh, it's a 5th level spell as well. Oh, this is also a bonus action. Is this an action? Yeah. Okay. So it's more powerful, but has trade-offs. It is smelling salts. I mean, it's definitely balanced because there's like 3 different ways that this can go awry. Is it a necromancy spell? Yeah, of course. Should this be only a warlock spell? Sorcerer warlock? Why is it a bard spell? I think I purposely didn't give it to wizards because it's just a strong spell. It can be a strong spell, and wizards already have a lot. Rip my wizard, by the way. But why is it a bard spell? Because it's like, I don't know, maybe because it's like a poetic like rage or something. I have no idea. I fucking know. I mean, it'd be fun to be able to cast it on yourself as a bard if you're like a was it College of? Obviously, blades would work. Be pretty decent with blades, but what is it? What is the one in Player's Handbook? Wait, why can't I not remember the name of it? College of Valor? Is it College of Valor? That sounds wrong to me. I know it is Valor. Huh. Oh, interesting point. It doesn't have to actually... Oh, very interesting point that I should probably actually change. The creature should have to have blood. The spell should have no effect on creatures that don't have blood. Creatures within range you choose filled with vengeful bloodlust. It's not literally. Is it literally blood? Is it literally blood? If it is literally blood, or is it bloodlust? Is it necrotic bloodlust? Or is it literally blood? Have to be below the maximum hit points. After maximum hit points. Is that being closer to death? Or is that literally having expended? But it doesn't deal damage to cast the spell. Like, you're not literally siphoning their blood. No. I think it's okay. Because I was going to say, interestingly, you could cast the spell on like on a summon. If you were like a necromancy, well, not, I guess not a necromancy wizard, because, you know, it's not a wizard spell. Dude, imagine an undead fortitude zombie with a 1 HP when you have this cast at 9th level as a wizard, because you have to cast it at 9th level because you're using wish to cast the spell because it's not a wizard spell, and then they do an extra 60-12 on hit. Fuck it. Let it ride. Fuck it. Oh, did I do... I did do Blizzard. Oh, but I did not do that. Extra damage when low health, 4th or 5th level, non-con 10 minutes. I guess I mean, we did kind of follow that, didn't we? Venerate? That's a fun idea. You can cast ritual spells with a lower cast time? Wait, hold on, let's go look at that. I don't remember writing that, but that's a based idea. Second level, 1 minute cast time. Is not a ritual spell, so you're expanding a spell slot to be able to better cast ritual spells for an hour. Attune the area in a 30-foot cube originating from you with transcendental energy, which remains for the duration. While you're in this area, you can ritually cast spells that casting only takes 1 minute longer than its original cast time. While you're in the area and you ritually cast a spell, that casting only takes 1 minute longer than its original cast. So it still takes extra time, but it's not 10 minutes of extra time. That's actually, I think that actually works out. Like, I think that balance wise, that's actually pretty fucking cool. Casting a spell in the same spot once every 7 days for a year makes that area of transcendental energy permanent. Wait, that's fucking based. You can have like a temple where you can ritually cast spells better. That's such a good idea. It's such a good idea. Incense, wax, and gem dust worth at least 5 GP, which the spell consumes fashioned in a circle. So it's a... Oh, my one problem is there's a significant amount of ritual spells whose normal cast time is an hour. Let's take a look at that real quick. That is such a based idea, though. I mean, these two are like the most... Are those really the only... Are those really the... Wait, really? I would have guessed there's at least like 6 spells that have a 1 hour plus casting time that are ritual spells. But I guess most of them are only 1 minute. There's a bunch that are actions. So what would you... You'd use a spell to cast Feign Death on multiple people, to cast Gentle Repose on multiple people, to cast... Although Gentle Repose... If you're doing Gentle Repose for the purpose of Revivify, you wouldn't be able to do it, obviously. But for other things, you could. Purify food and water. I'm sure there's times where you want to cast that multiple times. Identify. That's Phantom Steed. Now that would be a big one. I guess there's also an argument to be made where, for wizards specifically, there are times where having one spell prepared and casting it, spending the spell slot, would be better than let's say you want to have comprehend languages or detect magic, being able to cast it quick but like not necessarily like in combat. Instead of preparing it as a wizard, you could just prepare Venerate and then cast that spell and then cast detect magic as a ritual. In total, it would be... In total, it's still less time than ritual casting detect magic. It's a 1 minute cast time than the 1 minute cast time ritual spell. And the world building idea of it becoming having a area that is just permanently like a fixed spot that's permanently better at casting ritual spells. That's just a fun idea. Also, I was gonna say also you could have like someone else prepare it, like a wizard could prepare it or cleric could prepare it and then share it, because it's not just you, it's the area becomes like attuned with magic. Evocation feels weird. I guess that makes sense. Conjuration would feel even weirder. And we're talking about energy, so it has to be evocation. The only thing I would think about changing would be changing the having no, because if you're casting a 1 hour ritual to begin with, it doesn't matter. You're not saving any time by. The majority of the casting is the base spell, not the ritual part. So the fact that this is only 1 hour, it actually doesn't matter for the purposes of like 5 familiar. Because just ritually cast 5 familiar then. Fuck it. Okay. Sounds good to me. God. Sometimes my ideas are just so fucking based. I mean, how do I come up with these ideas? I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99% certain that I saw this word venerate, and I was like, no, that sounds like it could be a spell. What type of spell would that be? And then I came up with this. Actually, what does it say? What does it say in the notepad? Cast ritual spells with a lower cast time? Never mind. I don't know if I added that before or after. You return to the area that for cube originating from you with the changes. Cleric, druid, wizard. Yeah. I think bards can ritual cast spells too. I feel like bards don't really venerate things. I guess they kind of do. Conceptually, they venerate things. But I feel like that kind of is missing like the a connotation of the word. We all know it's all about how things feel, not what they actually mean. Boom. This was a meme spell. Third level, 3 big booms. A ball of chaotic energy comes bounding out of your hand, making a melee spell attack against a creature within range. On a hit, they take 5d8 bludgeoning damage. Hit or miss, the ball then explodes. Each creature within 10 feet of the target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 5d8 thunder damage. If you critically miss or critically hit your attack roll, all creatures make their save at disadvantage. So you damage yourself with a spell. I'm trying to think if there's a way. I mean, you can be resistant to thunder damage. Hit or miss the ball and explodes. Each creature within 10 feet of the target must succeed in a Constitution saving throw or take 5d8 thunder damage. So it's just a third level spell that does 10d8 to a single target. And then 5d8 to everyone within 10 feet of the target, including you. Oh, I remember now. I remember. It's a touch spell. The idea is you can use a familiar to send it, and then the familiar gets exploded, or you could use distance spell, and then you don't get hit by the explosion. But if you were to just use the spell outright, you would hurt yourself. But if you were to use your familiar, or if you use distance spell, you don't get hit with the downside. So it just becomes a good AoE single target spell. Yeah, that's based. Boom. Boom Blast? That's a Pokemon move, isn't it? Boom Blast. Is that not a Pokemon move? Boom Burst. It's an evocation spell, right? It's literally like thunderous energy. It must be, right? Yeah. I guess theoretically it'd be conjuration. Kind of weird to conjure a boom instead of just invoking a boom, though. That doesn't sound right. You invoke the boom. You don't conjure the boom. You invoke the boom. Can I get 3 big booms? Boom, boom, boom. Breath of Life. Now, this was a fun idea. This was one of those world buildy type spells. Three booms. I'm pretty sure that's that spell. Pretty sure. God, why can I not? There we go. Breath of Life, 8th level necromancy spell. Action 60 foot, verbal material, instantaneous. Diamond dust worth 1000 GP, which the spell consumes. You exile over the material component as you cast a spell, breathing life into those who have recently fallen. Any number of creatures that you choose within range who die within the last minute are brought back to life. They return to life with 1 hit point. Creatures that died from old age cannot be brought back to life with this spell, nor can it restore any missing body parts. Also, the spell cannot revive powerful creatures, as the spell fails to revive creatures whose challenge rating or level was greater than 5. I don't know if I should change it to hit dice instead. How would I balance the hit dice thing? Are there CR5 NPC? I mean, there would be like CR5 NPCs. CR5 is... What would that be? If you were to do like a pure balance standpoint, CR5 is probably like level like 11. Just going based off of like maybe even higher. Try based off a hit die instead. Well, that's the question. It's almost time to play. The only reason I was thinking about changing this is some of my spells, some of my homebrew spells, I don't know if it's in... Ten or fewer hit dice. Like, should I do CR like 8 or something? CR or level? In older editions of D&D, hit dice was like more comparable. What the fuck? Shut up. It's a 9th level spell. I mean, I guess there are things in like base D&D, like power word kill and whatnot is tied to hit points, not your CR. That's current hit points, not amount of hit dice that they have. So the CR6 wizard has 13 hit die. I feel like I should change it to be one of the same thing. Because the idea is that they're supposed to only affect like weak, in quotes, like weak creatures. Not like terribly weak, but like I think I'm more comfortable with saying CR5 and then having forget be like instead of hit dice like CR like 7 or something. Hit dice is more concise. Maybe I just bumped the hit dice though. I guess I could look just straight up CR5. What's like the average hit dice? It's gonna be so different. His amount of hit dice is not actually something that's a thing in like 5th edition. That was bad, but we're back. Don't know why that happened. We Gucci, I guess. Just because it knew that we're about to play D&D, so it has to troll me by fucking with my internet. We love that. We love that. Okay, fuck it. It's 15 until we're gonna start playing, so I should. I mean, I'm more or less ready. I want to use the restroom, and people are probably gonna be pulling in here relatively soon. I do want to make a note about the I thought this was a notepad that I was using, but not really, because it's like so empty. Oh, here we go. Although there definitely are spells that are like tied to hit dice, right? Like the conjure animals, is that not like tied to the amount of hit dice you can like summon or something? There's definitely things that are still tied to hit dice. Nothing's consistent. What do you want me to say? Okay, I'm in the bathroom, and we're getting close. It's almost D&D time, so here be. Okay. Let's start getting these things rolling. Okay. That's good. That's good. What was I going to do? Oh, I remember. Okay. Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Doing okay. Are you doing good?
I just started feeling really nauseated in the last hour or so. Hoping it passes.
Damn.
But
That
if I
sucks.
need to step away for a second, I will let you know when it's happening.
Yeah, whenever you need to. Don't feel like you need to stick around. Here, I'll pull us into the other room. There we go.
Uh,
Actually, let's wait. It's good. Well, you looking forward to hopefully our last session here?
yeah, absolutely. It's been fun so far.
Good.
There should be a fun time.
Boy can dream.
In background, come on. I don't understand why it's not working. Oh, it is. Never mind. Oops. I just clicked on the wrong thing.
Okay, I think I'm ready to rock and roll whenever people get here.
Nice. All right, good. Good. How's the stream going today?
Okay. Just doing some busy work with my homebrew stuff. You got any plans for your next stream, or is it going to be Monday?
Yeah, it'll probably Monday. Probably be Monday. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. If I feel it's crappy, I'm probably not going to do it, but we'll see.
Did you wait? I don't know what region you're in, and you don't have to say, but did you have lettuce or something?
No, I did not.
Okay. Okay. Good. Ooh.
But, actually, haven't really eaten anything today. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, maybe. I mean, that theoretically could be part of it. Maybe you should have some like crackers or something.
Maybe.
Something that's dry and like nothing's gonna upset your stomach.
Right. I do have a little bit of black tea here, which usually helps me.
Nice.
Tea has many benefits.
Like caffeine, the best drug.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Oops, I think I want this over here. Yeah. Yeah, my older brother drinks a lot of coffee. And that's like his chemical of choice is caffeine, right?
Same.
But even he says it's just, he drinks probably like usually ices it. And for some reason, like I think like human brain is just more like when it's a colder beverage, you drink it faster, you probably drink more of it.
Oh
He
yeah.
drinks like 24 to 36 ounces of coffee like every day or something. Even he says like at this point in his life, after he's been drinking coffee now for like 10 years or so, it's just like feeding a caffeine withdrawal, it's not even really like keeping him awake or anything. I don't know. That's what he likes to drink.
I definitely drink a decent bit of coffee. I'm a 2 mug a person at least, and they're like at least 20-ounce mugs. So
I do like coffee. I don't drink coffee and tea every day though. I try to do it sporadically. Just when I'm in the mood for it.
that's probably the smarter way of doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. And there are other benefits to drinking tea and coffee that besides caffeine. So it is one of the healthier addictions, I think.
Yeah, I think most studies show like caffeine is typically like a positive on aggregate, but it's like if you drink too much of it, then it gets bad.
Everything in moderation, including moderation.
Except maybe like fentanyl. Maybe not that.
Yeah. I mean, there are things that are just terrible for you that you should avoid. I don't do drugs. I never have really. I barely even take medicine, you know.
I definitely don't do any like recreational substances besides like caffeine or alcohol. You know,
Yeah.
nothing. I don't do any Schedule 1 narcotics.
Right. Alcohol's like the worst thing you can do to yourself. I mean, I do drink alcohol, but
Yeah, alcohol is not. Alcohol is one of those things that's even in moderation. I don't think is good for you.
no, it's not.
But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You're definitely. At least I'm not drinking it for health purposes.
Right. And they used to say that, like, oh, a glass of red wine is actually good. It's not.
Yep,
It's
that was
not.
pretty definitive. I think in like
Yeah.
I think it was like 2018 or something. There was like a pretty definitive like systemic analysis or something like that.
Mhm. I mean, if you want the benefits of a concentrated beverage, I mean, drink grape juice. don't, don't drink wine.
Yeah, actually, juice is one of those things that is like deceptively not good for you either. Like
Yeah,
juice is
it's
basically soda without carbonation.
right, exactly. One of my best friends is a dentist, and he's like, "Do not drink juice. It's like it's acidic, it's sugary, it has really no benefits um, aside from some vitamins." He's like, "If you want the vitamins, eat the fruit."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like all the flavor of a fruit and like practically none of the good parts of fruit
Right?
because you're getting like zero fiber and like it's basically just sugar water and I
Yeah,
mean yeah, it is what it is.
yeah, exactly. Another friend of mine is or studied nutrition in school, and they're not a nutritionist, but they would say things to me like, "You can juice vegetables, but stay away from fruits." But I'm not a big vegetable juice drinker.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had like a besides maybe like tomato juice, but that's not even a vegetable. So
um, Not a big fan of tomato juice
really,
or like carrot juice. Yeah, I don't know.
I
I'm
used
also
to.
not a big fan of kale.
Oh
I
yeah.
do in the morning. What I do for breakfast usually is a kale and spinach with protein powder smoothie
Oh nice.
just to get it down.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of kale. I actually am a really big fan of like lettuce, but not a huge fan of kale.
I do love spinach. I add the spinach for like the flavor of it. Love
Oh,
spinach. It's one of my favorite foods.
broccoli is pretty good.
I do love broccoli.
What's my favorite
Cauliflower.
vegetable? I mean, if we're talking like in culinary terms, my favorite vegetable is gonna hands down be like onion or something like that.
Yeah,
Because like it's just like onion and garlic are like the staples of everything.
yeah. They're like the base of many cuisines. Almost all of them. Onion's a good choice. You more of a like a red onion or like a yellow onion or a white or
Mm,
shallots.
I think probably like a white onion, just standard onion.
Yeah,
It's probably the most versatile out of any of them.
that's true.
Where are these guys at? What's going on?
I'm not sure. Actually, last week I ran a game
Yeah.
and I forgot how my monster worked.
Oh.
I just forgot everything. I don't know. I panicked. I gave it all these crazy abilities that was kind of trying to make it scary and stuff like that, but ended up just, I don't know. Well, first of all, the party destroyed it, kicked the crap out of it. I didn't really give a chance to do anything.
That's always like a bitter, like sweet, like I didn't get to play with my toys.
I know.
How's it going?
Hey, hey. One thing I'd like to do in those moments, sometimes, I didn't do it because we were running late and everybody had to go to bed. But sometimes in like home games and stuff like that, if they're wailing on a creature, I might give them more hit points.
Yeah,
Like I usually have their like the average of their hit dice as one number, and then the max of their hit dice as another, and maybe pick a number in between, just to like I don't know, help draw out the tension a little bit of a fight, especially if it's a engaging one for the players.
definitely.
Don't want it to necessarily stop too soon.
Yeah, there's all.
Like I don't, I don't want to cheat my players. I don't want them dealing like 800 points of damage and like, being like, "Why is this thing not dead?" I mean,
It's just
thinking
an
that
illusion.
through.
It's been an illusion the whole time.
Yeah,
What's up?
I was running Storm King's Thunder, and they're fighting a Frost Giant King, like one of the bosses in that adventure, and they paralyze him with a wand of paralyzation. Um, and they just kept wailing on him because everything's like an automatic crit. But he was still paralyzed. So they're just wailing on him. He's not like dying. They did actually end up dealing like 800 points of damage. They finally like dropped the paralysis on him, and he like just melted. Like Ross, how long was he dead? I was like 700 damage ago. It was just paralyzed.
They were just beating his corpse.
Yeah,
Nice.
for like an hour in real time. They're like, this guy just won't go down. Get paralyzed. That's right. They didn't have to do that, but I thought it was funny.
What were you gonna say, Muna?
Oh, nothing. I'm eating my food real quick, so I'm gonna leave my camera off until if people show up, I'll put my camera on. But I'm here. I'm about to log into Roll20, so.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm not gonna show the cameras on the stream until everyone gets here, just because it looks like a mess.
Roll20. The good DMs will say that they are honest with their HP numbers, but great DMs will say, I'm honest with my HP numbers, but if my players are going to do something cool, that monster might have a little bit more HP than what it actually did.
Yeah.
I never take a kill away from someone. They do enough damage to kill something. They're definitely, that's theirs. But like early on, balance and all that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I just did pre-game math wrong. And I was like, okay, it'll take him about 3 rounds, and then the boss has 50% HP left, and a 4th player hasn't even taken their turn yet in round 1. Then I'm like, it's not bloodied yet.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't realize that they had a cleric cast 8 on them. You forgot about that. They have a, what is it? It's like a boon of like health or something. They get plus 50 hit points.
Yeah, they had a contingency prepared to cast boon get boon of
Get
boon of
epic
health.
boon, yeah.
Yeah, get epic boon. Yeah, I found this spell on D&D Beyond. My DM said it was cool.
Sounds good, yeah. Makes sense to me. Where are rewards? I'm looking at the table of oh, there's the player's handbook. That's why I can't find it. I'm like looking at the tables of contents, like where are the epic boons? There we are.
Which kind of cracks me up that like none of them are balanced around each other. Like there are just ones that are just clearly stronger than other ones.
Oh, yeah.
and like from a roleplay perspective.
Boon of Invincibility, you can just reduce the damage to 0 once per short rest. Next to
Oh, go ahead.
the Boon of Irresistible Offense, you just ignore resistance. Just flat out permanently, you just ignore resistance.
Just full stop.
Yep, you bypass the damage resistance of any creature.
I
But
don't
not
remember
object.
adding this.
But not objects. True! True!
Hey, that's a good point.
Dude, wait. This boon has so much. I guess you don't know if something like when you hit it. Yeah, you probably do. I mean, most people narrate it that way. So like, just the ability to know whether anything is an object or a creature, mechanically speaking. That's
Well, I think
knowledge my players cannot have.
I'm pretty sure adamantine weapons would do the same thing.
That's true. Just yeah, in a different way.
Okay, everyone's here.
Okay, let me get my camera. I don't even have my.
You feeling okay, Kyle?
Doing okay so far.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, if we need to, if people are feeling really shitty, we could cut it off early and pick it up and finish this at a later date. But I do want to play it at least somewhat today.
I understand that. I did take some Benadryl and a breathing treatment, so hopefully I can breathe, but hopefully I also stay conscious.
Okay. Well, if anyone's ever feeling lightheaded or needs to step away, we can definitely take a break.
All right.
Okay. Dragon, how are you?
Ah.
I don't know if he's here.
Um,
If you can hear us, Dragon, we cannot hear you.
I know. I went to go grab my lunchbox.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
Lunch.
It was in my vehicle.
Oh.
It has an absurd amount of water.
Wowie. I can see all you. Oh, I
Should I
can't
wear
see.
my gear? Should I wear my work uniform for stream?
Are we officially sponsored by the USPS?
Yes.
Oh, well,
Wait,
then
no,
definitely.
a second. Hold, please.
I guess that's out of all the jobs to say you work for, that's like one of the ones where it's the least doxable. Because they're everywhere.
Hell yeah. Actually, that's a nice looking hat. Like, I would just wear that.
I mean, yeah.
Based. Okay. Everyone good to get started?
Mhm.
Okay.
So,
Actually,
Probation's up. I can't get fired anymore.
oh, nice.
At least I know I have a job now. Like, I just can't randomly walk in and they're like, okay, bye.
Let's just do a quick mic check. Can we just get like a quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog from each person?
Testing. 1, 2. Kelvin.
That's good.
Hello.
Round.
Wait, where the hell is our game at? I need the link. I'm scrolling through it. Also doing a mic check. I'm talking out loud because it's a mic check. I'll find the game.
That's good.
Oh, I found the
But
game.
Brown Fox jumped over the lazy dog. Is that what it was?
Yep. That's like the typing thing, right?
Yeah.
And then Kyle.
yellow leather, red leather. Something like that.
You're good. Yeah, don't need to strain your voice. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Okay. Yeah. So last we left off, our players, our adventurers, were all the way at the edge of the world, at the peaks of the highest mountains that you guys have ever seen. The peaks of the northernmost points of the Tarsar mountain range. You discover, after climbing these icy peaks, you discovered this crashed ship on top of these mountains. but it was like no ship you guys had ever seen before. In fact, it was an extraplanar ship. And delving into it, you found a much stranger extraplanar ship crashed underneath it. And the other half of the ship you were looking for, you fought alien creatures and found your way to the helm of the ship and were able to recover the helm of this extraplanar ship for your patron. So, upon discovering this, you guys
What,
have...
an actual patron? Why aren't they giving me powers?
They gave you money. That's the strongest power. And so strong, in fact, that, you know, magic actually relies that you have money. So you guys decided to make a journey to your last and final destination, all the way down here to a quarry that had recently uncovered a temple, it seems. You don't know too much about it, but this item that you're looking for, this gauntlet of some kind that H suggests, or that H asked you to recover, seems to be presumably in this temple. And you just decided to make the long trek all the way through, down the mountain, all the way through, down the lake, all the way through, down the countryside, to the coast by Galcia, and then take a ship over. Any questions or anything before we get into that journey?
I'm just gonna make sure I'm full rested real quick.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I should do that too.
We got our hit die back on a full rest, right? For going.
Mhm.
Half of them, but for our level, essentially, yeah, we get 2 back.
Okay.
We'll have multiple long rests, but we get there, so you'll start the. I don't mean to.
No, yeah,
I don't mean to over DM.
you're good. Yeah, all that is correct.
It comes natural.
Kyle, make sure you refresh your spell slots.
Yeah. Get all that all back and everything. Okay.
And prepare spells.
Yep.
Oh, a question for. I forget who is giving it to us. Is the person casting the thing to give us temporary hit points? I forget where that came from.
Yeah, I would be doing that. Everyone would get 5 temporary hit points.
Okay. What's it from? Aura of
Inspiring leader.
Courage? Inspiring leader. Oh, do you have Aura of Courage at level 3? That's like
No.
level 6 or something, isn't it?
7,
Probably
I think.
higher. Okay.
6 or 7.
Okay, you just got negative DM inspiration.
Don't fail the test now.
You could choose a random roll to give me disadvantage.
Yep, you better be looking out for it. Okay,
Oh, what a concept.
so without further ado, let's get through this journey.
Why do I have no money? I forget what I spent it on.
A magic hat.
Fancy hat.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. And I give it away.
So, climbing down the most frigid peaks that you have ever seen is a difficult task. However, you were not up there for too long. Your journey getting there took about 5 days of climbing. Yep, about 5 days of climbing. It would be the hardest part, honestly, would be finding your way back the way you came. You would have left pittons and all of the climbing hooks in, and with a rope of climbing and having the pittons and everything already placed, it'd be significantly easier to climb down than it would to climb up and blaze a trail. The rope of climbing is probably the thing that makes it the easiest. So where it took you about 5 days to climb these peaks, it's going to take you about 2.5 days to climb down. Which all in all is about 15 miles. So it's still pretty long for the distance traveled, but nothing insane. As you climb down the icy peaks and you get to the plateau, the Great Plateau, the Tatsar Plateau, and you start to make your journey down to the Tower of Ilir, to, scale from the plateau down to, the lowlands, Bertol proper, you are struck with an interesting sight. The wyverns, the berg folk that you were warned about, are prominent in the sky for some reason. Perhaps this is just their hunting ground, perhaps they're traveling, who knows? And not too long after you guys notice these, you notice more brilliant, pure white wings of Pegasus come out to meet them. About 3 wyverns, presumably with riders, and about 6 Pegasus with riders, partake in a battle of the skies. The Pegasus seem to be more quick and deft, and some of them even are using ranged weapons in the sky, which is now that you think about it, is a pretty terrifying concept. The power of like the ultimate horse archer, except in a third dimension. All in all, you're pretty confident watching this fight that these Pegasus Knights that you heard of are a reasonable threat not to be dealt with. And if the wyverns are to be used as a power scale, relatively strong warriors. You notice that 2 of the wyverns and their riders fall, and 2 of the Pegasus fall as well. As you're continuing this journey, it seems like some of these Pegasus Knights have spotted you and are coming over to see what you are at their, in flight. They can't really tell what you are until they get close enough to land. But as they approach, they don't seem to be coming at you with hostile intent. They could have been firing upon you at this distance. And it seems that they are more inquisitive to why you guys are here and what your journey is.
Were they speaking in common?
Yeah, they'd approach you and they just hail you and just like, "Whoa, travelers! What goes on in here?"
It's cool. Don't bring up the artifact specifically, but
And they would be talking with you at like a relatively like safe distance, probably like 30 yards or so. Like they don't know who you are.
longbow range.
Yeah, more or less.
I'll
And
go
they're-
in front of all of them and just pull the bard thing. I'll be like, I was just back here admiring your beautiful combat that was happening. All of you are so like such skilled warriors, and
They look at each other and they're like, yes, we are. And interesting note, if you don't recall, all the Pegasus Knights are women. As you were traveling through the Kingdom of Bertal, you would have learned that the mercenary ranks of the Pegasus wings, for some reason, the Pegasus will only allow women to ride them. And for whatever reason, it's a warrior class of women. They take kindly...
allow women to ride them.
The Pegasus themselves, yes.
Can they see me where I am right now?
Yeah, they're talking to you. You would have stepped a little bit closer.
Oh, yeah. I just did talk to them. Okay.
Yeah. All in all, they're just asking about what you are. They're not here to stop you. You guys tell them about where you're heading or anything like that?
Yeah, I would probably just be honest about where we're going. We're just
like where we're going. We were on a job, right?
yeah. I probably wouldn't mention the artifact specifically. But yeah.
Okay.
I would do the thing I mentioned before. I would kind of let everyone know, be honest, but don't mention the artifact. We don't need
Side question.
nosy bandits following us.
What's like the area that we're in? Is it like wooded? Is it like completely wide open? Is there a place for me to like be in cover, like away from their vision?
Yes, there would be, but it would be very obvious you're like walking away and getting behind cover. You're on like the top of like a rocky plateau. Like it's like if there isn't really much like wild or like flora around here at all. There'd be like scarce, like branchy shrubs and like tufts of grass very rarely. But you're on like a mountain plateau, like you're in the Himalayan mountains essentially right now. So there is definitely cover, but you'd have to like travel and like get behind a rock. That being said, they don't seem to be interested in harrying you further. They'd actually inform you that you told them that you're traveling out of Iliar, down the tower and towards Galcia. And they kind of look at each other and they kind of smirk and they whisper to each other for a second. And they end up telling you about a cache of rowboats that they know some of their peers, some of the rangers keep in a small forest that a river travels through. And what you would have learned having previously traveled through Bertol is the Pegasus Knights and the Rangers they're working on for opposite factions. So you get the general sense that they're telling you about this. So like, hey, you can go fuck with our like competition a little bit by stealing these rowboats, and it helps you out because you can go down the river with the rowboat. You don't have to, travel by foot.
Can I apologize to them real quick?
Yeah, you can say whatever you like to them.
Yeah, I just wanted to apologize because like I felt like unsafe walking through the woods, so I was disguised. I want to cast disguise self as a woman and be like, "Oh, this is my true form."
Okay.
Then like I'm so sorry for the deception and everything. I just got this new hat and I was trying out. This is my true form. I would be very appreciative if you would be able to ride me and my friends down the mountain. I will even be able to pay you in gold once I get to where I'm going.
They kind of like look at each other. We generally we would, but we have to recover the bodies of our fallen comrades. And we have business to attend to. It's not a terribly far journey. And the rowboats would save you some time making your way towards the lake.
How
So
much gold do we get for getting this artifact? Is it 500 gold?
it
Or
itself,
last?
the last you'll collectively would get an additional 1,500 platinum.
Each or
No,
separate?
collectively.
I would offer them my entire share for them to fly us down the mountain. What is that?
That's all. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. First of all,
Let's not be.
and also
rash.
so much so that they probably would just laugh it off. Like you're offering someone like $1 billion. Not actually $1 billion. You're offering someone $1 million for a taxi ride. There's just
Yeah,
Not even that.
$375
$1 million, maybe $1 million if we're able to go into a
For-
dangerous dungeon to get this.
Yeah, so
That's a
1,500
VIP package.
divided by 4 is 375. I would offer my share to them. I'm a bard. I can make money wherever I go.
You could
make a
$125.
persuasion check. This is just to convince them that you're being honest. Which maybe you're not. Are you being honest? Are you lying right now?
I don't think I'm lying.
Okay, then make a
I
persuasion
don't
check.
think
I did.
Oh wow. Okay, look at that.
Yeah.
They look at you and they look at each other. And they look at the rest of you guys. But when I can't stream, that's the best. Okay, I think we're back.
Oh no.
But when I can't stream, that's the best. Okay, I think we're back.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're back, but. Oh, thank you, Spectrum. I love Spectrum. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they'd accept that arrangement. It's going to take some time. All in all, it probably isn't going to save you that much time because they need to fly down. Well, actually,
Yeah, but we're not walking, though. I mean, that should save on a bunch of stuff.
where are you asking them to fly you to?
We're still like halfway up the mountain, right?
So you guys are down where we're at, right?
The snowy area.
Yeah, you're like over here. So it would save you like
They're willing to fly us.
okay, they'll fly you to where they said the rowboats were. And
I was trying to bypass the rowboats.
I mean, to bypass the rowboats, because you would take the rowboats all the way to the lake.
60 miles.
I mean, they
I mean, that's
could
nothing
do it
for a wife.
for a
Like, nothing
Pegasus,
for them, right?
but there's 2 astride, so it would be slower than it would be. Yeah, probably.
What if
It's
the
not
other
gonna be-
3 get into the hole? Then it's like nothing.
No,
Well, then they have to get out every 10 minutes.
yeah, no, that's not happening.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Okay, they'll fly you directly to where the rowboats were, which would save you the travel time on the and down the mountain. Although down the mountain is relatively easy because you can take a lift because it's a tower. We'll say that saves you half a day in the total journey.
How do I make an arrangement to make sure they get their money?
They would like they're mercenaries, so they would like take up like a faux contract, I suppose. They'd take out a piece of paper and like scribe down your name and like who they are. They'd have their names and their unit, and they'd be taking this like as personal like jobs. It wouldn't be like for their company, but like it would be under the authority of their company.
Okay. It works. I am disguised, so they won't be able to find me after. It's fun.
Yeah, but you were being honest, so you're going to pay them back, right?
Very.
I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I've
All right.
been honest this entire interaction.
Okay. With that being
I've
said,
never seen this moment in my life.
yeah, they were very confused by that.
Now, question for the DM: did you expect that to happen?
No.
I didn't expect to have it either.
Yep. So that saves you about half a day's travel. Actually, will save you more time because half a day's travel on foot is like 2 days travel by rowboat because 2 of you are rowing at a time. So that'll save you. I'll say that'll just save you. We'll just make it easy. We'll just say that saves you a whole day.
And hey, we don't have to walk down the mountain anymore.
Okay, so they fly you to where they know these rowboats are cached. You could take 2 rowboats. There's 5 there, but you could just take the 1 rowboat. 4 of you would fit in a rowboat. 2 could row. You could swap out. But you could take as many rowboats as you wanted. Theoretically, you could take all 5 of them and like tie them together and just steal rowboats to steal rowboats. But I have a feeling that you guys wouldn't do that.
Even more petty, we could just take all the oars. Just
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
next time I go to use the bows, like, should I have looked?
Okay, so you guys take or break the remaining oars and
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
and begin to row down the Serene Beck. Is that the name of a river? Hold on, 1 second. I should know the names of the things, but I think it's the Serene Beck, but I feel like that doesn't make sense.
How long does disguise self
Yeah.
is until I break
They-
it myself, right?
It's an hour. Yeah. Serene Beck. Yep, the Serene Beck River. You row down.
Casting it though.
Yep, you row down, pass by the capital, the holy city of Kaihar, and end up passing by a small fishing village at the end of the river called Serene's Rest. You can see a castle or fort to the north on the coast, just south of the forest. You guys could row through the lake if you'd like, or walk around it. Rowing on the river is significantly faster going downstream than it is rowing across the open lake. Rowing across the open lake is basically just as fast as walking. But going downstream was significantly faster. So if you guys want to, you can go around, or you could just go direct across. Up to you guys.
I believe the time has come for me to step away for just a few moments. I will be back.
Okay.
Sorry, everyone.
You're good. Obviously, just row
Um,
across.
Okay. Sounds good to me. So you row across. It's about 8 hours of rowing. So it would probably normally on rowboats, if you're taking turns, be about half a day's travel since you could take turns rowing and whatnot. But as you're landing and would then have to walk further, it's about a day's travel. As you approach and you make landfall at the castle town of Amert, you are in Galcia proper. You come to the castle town of Amort. It's the primary marshalling grounds of the Galician Empire. There you can see vast fields that have been stomped to dead grass, where regiments of units of men and women are like being trained and taught the ways of the Gaussian army. And you're getting the first taste for those that did not come through the Gaussian mainland when you arrived in Angel Vale. You're getting the first taste of the true militaritocracy that is Gaussia. Although this may be an over-representation, as Tristan can tell you and you can see and you can talk to people in town, that this is basically like the military academy-esque. This is boot camp. This is where they send all their units. They ship them north, close to the presumed fronts, to train and learn, away from their homes, away from their villages, wherever they may have come from, to be taught and even indoctrinated, perhaps, the ways of the Gaussian army. By here, you're traveling by road. There are, sophisticated highways that travel down. You'll be passing through Eisenford and Hainstown, all the way down to Galcia proper. So, as you're making your way south of Amart, getting towards Eisenford and Hainstown, you're in the breadbasket of Galcia. Once you get to once you pass through Eisenford, every inch of land is cultivated. There are fields upon fields upon fields. This is miles and miles and miles. Everything is cultivated. There's no wilderness around. There are fields and fields and fields. There is a presumed sizable population that are either subsistence farmers or are supplying a greater apparatus. Literally, this whole area is cultivated land, thousands of square miles. Your horizons are that of rolling fields of wheat, grain, and windmills. And that makes sense because when you're approaching the city of Galcia, the city of Galcia, the original city-state that founded the empire, you are first coming into a market town that's known as Millhaven, and that's because of all the grain it processes, all the goods that they trade in the outer city before you get into Galcia proper. Because Galcia, the city-state, Galcia, capital G, Galcia, is a metropolis, yes, but it's a sprawling metropolis. It's an old city. We have several concentric walls that have been built up over time, and old buildings that as you get closer to the center of town, are not in states of disrepair, but are in states of repair. It's an old city where Angel Vale, is a metropolis that's built up in industrial. This is a metropolis that is built over time, years and maybe even centuries, hell, maybe millennia of blood, sweat, and tears. Angel Vale had those towers of industry. Galcia proper has a tower, but it only has the one tower. Most of the buildings are, built, especially the ones towards the center, are like smaller buildings until they got built upon on top of them. But there is like the one tower that you see, the large structure in the center of town, this black tower surrounded by a cathedral-like palace. Tristan, you would know this definitively. Like, this is the tower of the Emperor Autocrator. This is the Emperor's seat. It's this large black tower, similar to that in height and stature that you'd seen in Angel Vale, the large buildings, maybe even a little bit larger, but it's not built of modern materials. Like, this is an old structure. And at first,
It'll literally be 5 seconds.
Yep, no problem. When you're first coming through the city, for those that have not been in Galcia before, you might think at first like there's like a military parade or something going on, or like there's some type of occupation here. But that's not the case. No, there's no fanfare. The citizenry. There is just a large military occupation. Like there's just a large amount of soldiers marching through the streets. And Tristan could tell you this, that it's because the governmental structure of Galcia is that of a military. There is an emperor, and there are nobles per se, but they are not nobles of lineage. They're nobles of like right awarded to them by their military service. The governors of these cities are those that have raised to the rank of like colonel or marshal or general, or major. They're not like noble by birth, except for that of the emperor, of course.
Right, so the emperor is born into power, essentially, always. It's like a family line, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But otherwise, we're in essentially like a meritocracy. So those with better military records are the ones who are getting more wealthy.
Yes, that you could definitely make that argument. But I will point out that when they're in the military, they are serving at the will of the emperor. So it's whatever the emperor or their higher ups would seem to be meritocracy. That's not the right word. Meritocratic.
Meritocratic.
Yeah. So yeah, and as I mentioned before, that massive like obelisk like tower in the center of the old city of Galcia. There's like the cathedral like structure, this palace, which it functions as a palace for the emperor, of course. But more importantly, it is the center of the cult of the crown, which is a state sanctioned religion per se. A cult is literally a cult. But they don't proselytize. They don't try to recruit people per se. It's mostly dedicated for people that are, the most loyal. It functions as like a pseudo military branch where they have like war priests and whatnot. But they don't worship a god per se. They worship the emperor and the emperor's line. So yeah, that's Galcia.
Nice place.
Yeah.
And as you're passing through, so all in all, the rowing would take you about a day, like I said, and this travel, you're on like the best highways that you've ever seen. Would take you about like 3.5 days of travel, 8-hour marching days.
So they have this saying, all roads lead to Galcia.
There are a lot of highways and yeah, actually you wouldn't actually come across too many roads that you would not call a highway. Like this land has been worked. So much so that like this this, like all of this, like Millhaven is its own town per se. Gauzy is the city, but there's like a port town. Like this really is like a sprawling metropolis. Sprawling being the word. As you make your way to the port town of Bern, which is like the docks and whatnot, it's like a separate city or town per se. So yeah, you're able to find a ship and charter it to what you learn to be the nearest port to this quarry, being Port Wick, and you can make your journey there. Chartering the ship would cost you a little bit of money. It's about a silver.
Did I make any money traveling through there? I would be playing music the entire time. Like, did anybody like throw me money as we were walking through?
I mean,
Make
it's
me
a
a-
city that could use some uplifting music. Since
Yeah, I mean,
What?
the
These
entire-
citizens
like,
are
the entire
happy. What do
time
you
I'd be-
mean? People love it here.
Yeah,
Unir-
exactly.
unironically,
Music and stuff.
These people do see themselves as in like the best life circumstances they could probably be in, unless they're like beggars on the street. Like this is a flourishing empire. It's in its golden age, if
Yeah, which
anything.
means that they have money to give a poor little boy.
Yeah. Yeah. If you want to make me a performance check as you're walking through the street, just play and we'll see if anyone tosses you some coins.
1 second. That is right here.
Okay. You would having to be stopping at inns and whatnot, and there would be plenty of barns or inns that you could bargain for like bedding in along the way. Like I said, it is completely cultivated. You would not be able to, you would never be a spot where you would not see a structure, whether it be a barn or a tavern or, you know, an outpost, the entire journey, the entire march there. So there would definitely be times where people would stop and throw you some coins. For you yourself, you'd be able to cover your costs of staying at any taverns or inns and your food while you're there. So we'll say, we'll just give you net.
Like 5.
I was gonna say 7. 7. Well, yeah, 7 gold for the you, and then yeah, which is actually a decent bit of money.
Yeah.
So you charter a ship. It's the Thunder's Triad. It appears to be a merchant ship. It's not actually heading directly towards Port Wick. It's going to be heading to the glittering shores or the glistening isles, which you recall is where the pseudo angel you freed would be heading. So that's curious. And yeah, it would cost you each 16 gold for the passage to Port Wick.
I literally have the gold. The only gold I have is the gold I just made by playing music.
I'll
and
cover
somebody-
Bungo for the Pegasus trip earlier.
Thank you.
Paylor
Okay.
provides. Give a
Wait, how
couple Hail
much was the-
Marys.
So it's 160 miles. That's going to be silver per mile per person. So 16 gold per person.
Yeah, I got a decent bit of gold sitting around too if anyone needs covered. We're all in this
I can
together.
The thing that I was laughing about earlier is you said it was we get 1,500 platinum, and I divided it by 4 and got 375. And in my head, I was like, I'll pay this Pegasus 375 gold. Then it just hit me, and I was like, that was platinum.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
It was a lot of money.
Yeah.
Both
need it.
me and Tristan were trying to talk you down.
It's a good thing you were in disguise.
The human being and the character.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to be looking for somebody that doesn't exist.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're mercenaries, so if they don't get paid, I mean, they've got ways of dealing with people like that. So you guys have a relatively, safe journey. It's a pretty direct route. you'll shortly be learning that this map, as it gets farther away from Angel Vale, is dramatically inaccurate. The shoreline is more or less made up over here. If I was to, if you recall, this map that we're using was a painting on a canvas that Hazim like cut off to like pinpoint where you should be heading. Up in the mountain range, there's not too many points of like reference, but over here when you're sailing and the coastline goes a completely different direction, it's pretty obvious. So I'm going to draw like that, and that's more or less where the coastline is. And you'll be arriving at Port Wick here. Some further notes. This mountain range continues, like that direction. As you leave Port Burn and you start to travel eastward, you are passing through the Misty Strait. It's named the Misty Strait as all the collective moisture, all the clouds and hazy fog that rolls across on the westward side of the World's Vale Mountain, is pushed down and collected through the strait. And interestingly, as you travel, it's kind of hard to tell at first, but the mist stops becoming mist and at some point starts to become smoke. You can smell like the carbon in the air as this mist kind of like transitions to a smokier, almost sulfurous smell. As you get closer and closer to the mountain range, you learn that this strait down here that continues this way is known as the Smoked Shore, and that's due to the volcanic activity in the mountains over here.
Mm-hmm.
You arrive at Port Wick, and you're able to make your journey. There is a road that travels northeastward towards a base camp, and then several different pathways like dirt trails that lead off to different quarries and mine sites. It's pretty easy to follow. They're dirt trails, but there are like lines where wheels have run over, and that in combination with talking to people at the camp and saying, hey, we're looking for this location. They're kind of curious why, adventurers or whatnot are looking, but they kind of guess. They have a feeling they know why that you might be heading over there, and they end up telling you. Okay, before we quote-unquote arrive in Treading Quarry and we start adventuring, does anyone have any stories or anything that happened along the way that they want to talk about? Anyone have anything that happened to their characters or any points of interest, anything like that?
Bastion would have had a great time riding on a Pegasus for the first time. Whee!
Actually, funny thing is, it would have been really fun. However, flying through frigid mountain air without the correct protection is pretty terrible.
Like being outside the plane.
yeah, basically. It's like a.
But yeah,
How much did these sailors like to drink? That's the question.
they're sailors.
Yeah, so Herrick also likes to drink with the sailors. And I would like to, maybe perhaps after drink with the sailors, we played in some games and got into some fishing. And now maybe Herrick might have a fish or two to cook down the next camping trip where I can make some more tasty snacks.
Well, if you want to, you can tell us about the tasty snacks you prepare on the ship, and we can use that.
The tasty snacks prepared on the ship involve alcohol.
Okay.
And fish. And some type of weird egg sack. Herrick don't know, but it's apparently delicious. We're going to find out.
I'm picturing like a groggy like a groggy jambalaya. I don't know.
Ooh, that sounds pretty good. It's pretty good.
Using the egg sac to thicken it, you know.
Yeah. It's more like a slurp, you know.
A groggy fish gumbo.
Love a good thickened egg sack.
Me too. Awesome. Does any other characters have any stories about anything that happened along the way?
No, Tristan would definitely be probably a little bit extra old man and annoying as we were walking through Galicia, kind of just like mentioning all these different vignettes and stories of his past.
Oh yeah.
Being a teacher, working on the training in the fields. I almost said working in the fields. Training in the fields.
Yeah.
Can you give us a taste of what that sounds like?
Listen, everyone. You gotta swing like that. You see how he just swung out there? I think I would have taught him. Man. Now, Bastion, I remember there was this one time in combat where it just twisted your shoulders just a little bit more in that swing. You could have just struck a little bit more across the torso there. Hit a more vital point. And I don't know very much about the more musical magics, but Bungo, I'm sure there's a good note or two you could learn from some of the clerics around the city, but we just have to keep moving. We should definitely return at some point, everyone. You all would love it here.
Awesome.
He would really only have good things to say about Galicia. Doesn't speak too much to the cult, but yeah.
Well, yeah, because you're a devotee of Heronius, so you don't really have any reason to worship the king when you can worship a god. Yeah.
Breach.
Does Bungo or Bastion have anything that happened to them along the way, or anything they'd share with the class?
I gave harpies $375,000 to fly us 20 miles.
So the tail, yeah.
Now, just because you forgot how much gold you have, these women are harpies.
Well, it makes sense. He's a bard. He's making a story.
Fair, not fair.
We ever get that song that was supposed to be written? That ever happened?
Oh no, but I can work on that in the background. What was it about?
I can't. It was somebody's endeavor. I can't remember whose though.
Oh, it
no.
was for Bastion.
Bastion, the brainless barbarian, right?
Oh yeah, because he has brains. Yeah.
Oh, true.
Yeah, that's right. The brain hitting song. Yeah, that was it.
Bastion, do you have any stories along the journey?
Maybe mostly that as we were up on that mountainous plateau, he probably would not have been very comfortable being so out in the open. He prefers the forest. He likes to have trees around him, for sure. He probably would have been a little bit edgy, or on edge rather, whenever we were out and like open on the lake or something, or just always kind of like looking around and just being very paranoid, afraid of getting attacked was basically what he was afraid of. That's really it. Otherwise, he's just a joy to be around. Pretty quiet, actually. He doesn't really like to tell a lot of stories unless he's in a forest.
Okay. Well,
Can't get him to shut up.
And I just can't stop talking about trees.
Well,
Like Jeffrey Tolkien.
Unlike the breadbasket of Galicia, you are more or less in the wilderness. This is a small port town. It sees a little bit of trade and a little bit of fishing, but in between it and the base camp that leads to the quarry is wilderness, more or less. And as you approach the quarry, you can see in front of you a mountainside. You can see the trails of smoke coming from the lesser Tarzar Mountains. As this is the same mountain range, it's just much shorter than it is up north. Although that being said, it appears to still be developing in some degree as there's volcanic activity here. And yeah, you can see there's a quarry in front of you, and there's, small barracks and tents set up. A lot of people sitting around. Don't really see any work being done, actually.
And this temple that they've uncovered, can we see this from like just outside the quarry as you're
No.
going in, or
You just see open rock face and a cave entrance, and that's about it.
I see. Might want to ask one of the loitering. I'm assuming they're minors.
Well, no, they're adults. I'm just kidding.
I got him.
Come on, I'm sorry.
Well, I was straight up just gonna ask. Hey, what about this this temple that you guys have uncovered here? Where's that?
So you would start to draw some attention as you guys get closer, as you are very much not commoners, you're very much not workers. And you see them like whispering and whatnot. As a couple of them stand up and they're like looking at you inquisitively. They're not really asking you who you are. You're a little bit intimidating just to look at, just to being honest. But shortly thereafter, as you're approaching, you start to ask questions. A somewhat older man approaches, seemingly looks to be in charge or seems to be some authority figure. He's like, hold on. Who are you guys? Who sent you? Did Mr. Treading send you? What?
No, our business is rather personal, but we promise you we're not up to anything bad. We're just sort of passing through.
Well, kind of like looks to like the one road out of here back the way you came. You can go that way then.
Well, passing through. Tristan kind of like
He looks over
hands and I
towards like the
going
cave
into a
entrance.
cave.
You can't go in there. I mean, what?
What do you mean we can't go in there?
Well, first of all, this is owned by the Treading Company, and secondly, there is some, so someone like yells from behind him. There's fucking monsters in there, man. What are you talking about?
Monsters? What kind of monsters?
Yeah, good thing we're all monster hunters.
Yeah.
He the foreman looks back, looks at you. You guys are monster hunters, and Mr. Treading didn't send you?
Well, depends. We could be monster hunters. Are you paying to get rid of monsters?
I can't pay for shit. I just work here. I'm not allowed to hire contractors. I'm in charge of the labor. If Mr. Treading didn't send you, I can't let you in my mine. And you can see like there's like kind of like a disgruntled.
Yeah, me and him go way back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Mr. Treading, of course.
You can see
Explain what Mr. Treading looks like. Bungo, take a note of this and get your hat ready.
So, in response to what the foreman said, the workers behind him seem a little bit upset, as if you're not here to kill the monsters, or they either want to get back to work, or they want these things dealt with, or they want revenge, or who knows. But as you go on to describe, or as you go on to say, oh, of course I know Mr. Treading. He just looks you up and down after you just said you did not come from him.
I mean, I didn't say that.
Okay. You, Bungo Pipes, did not say that. That is correct. He's like, I can't just let random people. If you want to go in there and deal with the monsters, I don't know. Then, some guy from behind him.
Let us in there. You can let it listen. This looks like a very unsafe work environment. We can make it safer.
Yeah, some people behind him, like, they're not along with you. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like they killed Ryan Nathan. Like, wait, let him get rid of him. And he like looks over his shoulder.
Nathan.
I should probably go read him his last rites. Come on, guys. Let's
Oh,
go.
you're
Before
a
we go in,
priest.
just to make sure we're
Yeah,
talking
yeah. We'll
about the
go
same thing.
take care of it.
What does Mr. Treading look like? Just so I know that we're talking about the same exact person.
I've never met him. I work a mine.
Oh yeah, we're talking about the same person. We're all good. I was
Father,
thinking, you know.
he turns to you, Herrick. Father. He's asking for your name.
Yes.
Okay.
Herrick. Yeah, Herrick. Cleric. Yeah.
Oh, a cleric even.
Oh, yes.
Wow. Perhaps he looks you up and down. Paylor, is it?
Correct. Paylor provides. I'm
Perhaps
really
Paylor.
proud of you.
Perhaps Paylor has sent you then.
Well, Paylor does provide. Yes,
I-
yes.
I can't promise you anything in return, but if you'd like to enter the mine, I don't think I would be able to physically stop you all.
Well, that's all I require.
Wouldn't require that of you anyways. Like of him to stop us.
Yeah, you don't want to stop us. Okay, we have a bastion.
That's not what I meant.
He looks at Bastion.
Flat.
Yeah, and I breathe on my family ring to make sure he sees it.
Where?
Uh,
Here's a question.
he's not gonna know what the family crest is or anything, but
Where do you think?
It's shiny.
Obviously, Ross, you don't know the specifics of the universe and the world, but
yeah.
to your best of your imagination, where do you think you're from in here? Like vaguely, like what cultures? What?
Yeah. Well, I am highborn, so if there's any elvish family that kind of lives in or around Angelvale, I would probably have belonged to that family or those people. But it's nowhere near where we are in the world currently, and I wouldn't expect guys on a rock quarry to know the noble houses of Angelvale or whatever. I mean, Bastion is acting like he should recognize the family crest.
That's exactly what a noble would expect.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So actually, that makes a lot of sense because Angel Vale, has less direct Gaussian influence, being on the other side of the mountains, and being it's kind of its own like pocket like area. It's like it's kind of its own like Schengen zone, perhaps, where it has its own autonomy, and that's kind of also due to its historical relevance, where there are some like old ancient primal magics. So perhaps somewhere in the mountain range, you belong to a small, old lot. You're wood elf, correct?
High elf, actually.
High elf. Okay. So you belong to an old high elf family, and as such, you've been around. You are a noble in birth. The noble lines mean less to some people than others, but you are in fact privileged above those. Definitely above this guy, but he wouldn't know it.
Yep.
Kind of nods. Well, once you go in the mine, you take a turn there, you go down, and it's around the right corner, and he's giving you directions. You'll see there'll be a weird red, like firelight. If you don't mind bringing back Rye and Nathan, if you could. We tried to, but didn't really have good chance. Or And you can, as you're like been sitting around, you can see that there are a couple people that look like they've been slightly wounded. Perhaps
Excuse
some
me,
people.
I don't want to. I'm talking to the person. I don't want to sound insensitive or anything. We will try our best to bring them back. But do you happen to know how they died?
They were shot by bows. They were dead.
But these aren't just pests. Whatever's down there has enough intelligence to fire back.
He kind of looks towards Herrick. They seem to be long dead men. He kind of shudders at the thought that they're not men anymore.
Heretics.
We can handle.
I got this.
Well,
We can handle anything at shooting a bow. Do you know if there's anything more dangerous?
if there's anything we specialize in, it's purging the undead. Paladins and clerics.
He nods and he looks like he's contemplating something, and he like puts a hand out to like say like, hey, wait a second. And he walks over and he grabs one of the like partially injured men, and he whispers something to him. The guy nods, and he helps him. He like helps him walk over to you guys. This is Bert. He got hit by one of the arrows, but he made it. But he saw something else in there. Bert.
All right, Bert, what did you see? Describe it to us. Big, small, ugly.
It seemed kind of like a man in shape, but it kind of like looks at you all, and he kind of like looking like at your face and at your eyes. He's like looking beyond your eyes. Like he's looking into you. It's just, I didn't have a face, but I could tell it was looking at me. It was burning. It was burning.
Didn't have a face? Is that what you said?
It didn't have a face, but he could see that it was looking at him.
In front of him, I want to cast Disguise Self like once or twice, but like I have this hat. Is there anything that you saw that you could describe to me that I could use to like help our chances here? Is there anything like that you were able to see? Like, was there a full-fledged living being that you saw?
I don't think it was alive. It did, like I said, it didn't have a face. I could smell it. It smelled like flesh rotting and burning.
Let's not push him too hard here.
And
Yeah.
as you're saying that, you could tell he's like starting to like crumble.
Yeah, I want to give him like a hug and like we'll get you what you need.
Thank you. He kind of starts to limp off, and the foreman helps him back to a seat. Comes back over. They don't seem to be coming out. We set up small barricades, but they didn't seem to want to follow us. He nods, and unless you guys have more questions for him.
Down there. Oh. Just probably saying to the group at this point, turning from him, I think we should strategize at least a little bit. They probably are bound down there for some reason. Whatever spell is bringing them back to life. It might even have to do with... Could you give us a moment? We're just going to formulate and come back.
He'd
Talk about
nod, and they would leave you be. No one really wants to like interact with you per se.
Yeah.
So yeah, as much time as you guys would want to take. I mean, you literally can take as much time as you want. If you guys want to say, "Hey, we're gonna start to dig our own entrance to the mine," like, yeah, it's gonna take you months, but you could do it. So yeah, go on. Whatever you guys want to do.
I have a strategy. and then I just draw my greatsword and don't say another word.
That's a strategy. Does anyone? Sorry, that sounded rude. I didn't mean. Does anyone have anything else they would like to add? I do. I think one of the best ways to deal with the undead is to send them back. Unless you have more powerful magics, once they're like that, they're like that. The only thing you can provide them is the mercy of a blade.
We're gonna put down some heretics tonight. Now, out of earshot of the mining company, Tristan, you're pretty good at remembering these things. What are we getting again?
What do we
Like, what are we getting again inside the mine cave thing again?
The gauntlets? I'm really not the best at remembering this. The old man brain, I remember it being a gauntlet, but beyond that,
I remember the weapon twice. I remember the chair. Can't remember the third thing. Does it make the dead? Do we gotta put it down? I can't remember.
Monocolon, I remember it being gauntlets, but I don't remember if there's much more described to us about it than that. There could be, and me misremembering is also Tristan misremembering.
I'm trying to think.
Garden it.
Our boy Hazim was pretty. Hey, we need this thing. Hey, we need this thing. Hey, we need this thing. I don't remember him. Me as a person, don't remember him.
Was that
being
the coffee guy?
super,
The coffee guy. He needs a chair, right? Yeah. Okay. So I think we just go in there. We find out what's making them all the heretics, and then we take it out. Bring it back with us.
Herrick?
Huh? What?
Huh?
What?
Okay, so I'm trying to think how much he told you. I don't think Zim would know too much about it, but I think he would know that it was a gauntlet. I don't think he would have said this, but I think I described him as he was talking about it. He was looking at his arm and his shoulder, and the intellectuals among you, the perceptive, insightful among you, and intelligent among you would understand that it may be a gauntlet that would be matching in form to that of some other armor he was wearing on his arm. So he had a bracer and a pauldron made of like a ancient brass metal, and yeah, I think he probably would have said it was a brass gauntlet.
Real quick, before we go into the cave, I'll need like 5 minutes just to finish food, and I'll be good for the rest of the night.
Okay.
Yeah. Tristan would probably rack his brain for a second at the gauntlets.
I'll do that right now.
I'm probably looking for the last set of his armor. I don't know much about magic and stuff of the sort, but I've not known brass to have undead properties. It very much could, but
You don't think the coffee man's trying to make an army of the undead, are you? Because that might kind of coincide with my values.
last I met, he was trying to fight people who would utilize the undead. So I don't, unless he has had a major character change, I don't see him doing that.
Character TM. No.
And I mean, if he's trying to make an army of the undead, he could just pick evil people to do that, and I'm certainly not evil, and if any of you are, you're doing a damn good job at fooling us.
I only have one vice there.
Someone starts spinning their mustache, or twirling. Spinning their mustache, the mustache just starts rotating.
That would be awesome.
New magic item.
Okay.
I only have one vice, Christian, and I tell you what, it keeps my mental fortitude strong. So we're in good faith for this fight. We're gonna go right. We're gonna do all right. Paylord provides.
So, you guys do anything before you enter the mine?
Maybe take a swig of my flask.
Do we know if there's adequate light in the mine, or if we need to provide some of it?
Probably needed.
So, couple
Which of you
things.
would like your equipment to shine?
Most of the people around here are humans, so you imagine that they probably have
yeah.
lights set up somewhere in the mine or have the capability to light lights. If you ask about it, they'd have lanterns that they would be willing to lend you. But also, they would reiterate that there was like a burning red firelight coming from whatever was inside of there. So there was some type of independent, perhaps magical light in what you presume to be the temple, because you were told it was a temple.
Like, how long does the effects of potion of hill giant strength last? It's just an hour.
It's an hour.
I think so.
Probably something I will do when we need me to do that. Not something I would do beforehand.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Even if it's just for special effect, I will cast light on my shield because Paylor provides, and we are going to burn some heretics.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that would hurt is if you need to hide in darkness. So,
yeah.
And if so, you could cover it.
Do that.
Do we look like a party of people who hide?
You don't hide.
Not well.
Not
well.
We have two people in heavy armor. We have a barbarian and a bard with the hat of the sky self, which that is good at hiding, but not in the way that we're talking about.
I disguise myself as Batman.
More like hiding in a crowd.
Yeah, this is not going to be a stealth operation.
Okay, so you guys enter the mine. With the instructions he gave you, it's a mine. It's not like it's a medieval mine, so it's not like miles deep. It's like a cavern that got naturally opened up and spread and carved out. So it's pretty easy travel.
So they find the open door to the evil temple. Which, if we're helping your friend find his armor, why is it already in a sealed temple?
I wouldn't really call him my friend, not out of unfairness to me, but we just haven't talked in a very long time. And he's probably really busy.
Must be all that coffee making. Not a lot of people making coffee. The man must be really high.
Okay, does everyone have control? I think everyone has control.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Dragon back yet? Okay, if Dragon's not back yet, if you guys want to take us like a bathroom break or something, we can do that. If not, we can just hang out.
That actually does sound like a good idea to do before we keep on heading on.
Keep on keeping on. Oh, also, if we want to, because at some point this is going to devolve into combat, if we want to roll initiative now and just use that whenever it happens, we can do that too.
Sure, we can do that.
That's how I kind of prefer to do
All right.
dungeon crawls.
Works for me.
Because I already pre-rolled all of the monsters initiative and whatnot. So not that there's monsters in here. Ah.
Not a good start for me tonight.
One's moving a little slow in that armor. They're feeling that age.
My bones. Wait, whoa. Hold on. Can I? How's
Does your
that?
armor let you fix that?
That's what I was trying to check. When you make a strength check or saving throw. Nah, okay, only strength checks, not dex checks.
Oof.
It's strength checks, melee weapon attacks, and movement speed.
Yeah, you're a frontliner. You ain't need to go first.
I'll walk in the dungeon. Oh, you guys-
Every bone just starts popping and cracking.
yeah, by then, roll initiative 0 goes, Tristan's got to get in there and starts cracking all his
Oh.
bones.
Got to do your calisthenics first, then you're ready to go.
All right, I'm going to go use the restroom.
Yep. Yeah, if you guys want to use the bathroom, feel free.
I just had to meme about
Yeah, I'll probably
Tristan
do
being
that.
old.
I guess I can just put Tristan at the bottom because he rolled a 0.
Yo.
Okay. Wow. I'm all by myself. That's okay. Hmm. You always forget about the small things, you know?
True.
Oh wow. Okay.
I've been drinking these athletic, they're like zero beers. This is not a brand endorsement. This is not a sponsorship. They're really good. It kind of makes me realize that I am just a psychopath, I guess, and I do just enjoy the taste of beer. I did have that fear for a while where I'd get home and I was like, I want a beer. I'm like, but I don't want the alcohol. I just wouldn't drink a beer. And I was like, man, am I an alcoholic?
I mean,
I drink these and I just enjoy them. I have zero guilt.
people say like bread, like say beers, like drinking bread, but like bread tastes good, you know? Like,
Yeah, I love bread.
like
Carbs are great. What do you want me to say?
exactly, yeah. Like, what you think barley tastes bad? Like, what are you talking about?
If there's been one thing that's consistent throughout history, it's war, but it's also beer.
You know, it always amazes me, no matter how remote many cultures and civilizations were from each other, they all invented the same basic things. Like everybody had a religion, everybody made weapons, everybody made some kind of beer or some kind of alcoholic beverage. That's just kind of
I
funny. It's
made I made meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and vegetables.
Hell yeah!
That's really good.
I made chicken and saffron rice earlier.
That,
I'm just gonna have my camera for like 5-10 minutes.
the other thing, like the cultural region thing that I also think was cool, other than weapons and alcohol, is the things people use as like food-based silverware substitutes. It's the best way I can describe it. Like India, they have like naan bread, and like the coastal regions of East Asia, they used seaweed. Rice was often one. Like in China, you have like bao buns, dumplings, like a starchy thing that you can use to touch your food that you're not using your fingers for, or that just holds the food in a little container of like starch. Or that's always fascinating to me.
No, that you're right. That's a very keen observation.
I'm going to declare my fealty to the Earl of Sandwich because sandwiches are based.
For who?
Okay, are we good to go?
I believe
Yeah,
I
good.
am.
We're gonna use these. I don't think it's gonna matter too much, but we're gonna use these as the stand-ins for the corpses of the 2 people that you know are dead. Okay. So I'm gonna go place those.
Okay.
Ain't much left to grab of them, is there?
Like I said, they're
Their
stand-ins.
bones together.
Like I said, they're stand-ins. Okay. So, yeah. Anything that you want to be like a light source, like if you want to carry around a lantern and put a lantern down or anything like that.
I
Feel-
will
feel-
cast light on my shield, as prior stated. That I will do that.
I'm just going to assume everything is well lit in here. And like I said before, you can see like around the corner, there's like red firelight, like not like firelight, like red firelight, like around the corner. Like there's something back there.
Owen.
I'm coming for you, Scarbrand.
Oh, sorry. Before we continue, Bungo Pipes, I do need you to roll a initiative check for me.
Yeah, my bad. Right.
Preemptive. Not that there's enemies in here, but preemptive initiative.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Can I just do a dex check because I can't see the initiative?
Sure. And then you get a +1 from Jack of all trades,
Where is the initiative button?
next to your AC, I
Between
think.
the armor class and speed.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the 21.
If this isn't too much to go back on, since we kind of went into initiative, I feel like I would probably ask people. I can put protection from evil and good on someone. We know we're going to fight corpses in here. It'll give a disadvantage on their attacks against them. I know our barbarian friend Bastion. You oftentimes beg people to attack you.
I like it.
The only thing is, if them attacking you would be the same as attacking us. I guess we're in armor and you're not. I think.
I don't need it. I'm a bear, remember? Big old bear.
Okay. So we don't need to be in initiative order right now. So whenever you want to cast it, you can cast it. I just want to know how close you're getting before, you're casting spells that have like 1 minute durations. Because like if you're casting like a spell. Yeah.
I wouldn't be casting anything with a 1 minute. Probably just, or yeah. I guess asking the party, I could do protection from evil and good, or I could wait and do bless on everyone during an encounter with the undead. But it would just be whether we want to keep one person safe or give all of us a little bit of a boost.
Well, that sounds like a good idea.
And I think honestly, empowering either Bungo or Herrick with this boon would be the protection would be the best idea. I mean, Bastion, you and I can take a beating when it comes to getting slashed and shot.
And also you also might see more if you get closer, but also you might provoke things. Who knows? Anything could happen.
Give it to the cleric, because if I get an ouchie, he can help it.
Actually, I think it's a good idea. I'll go ahead, before we move forward, I'll cast Protection from Evil and Good on Herrick. Lasts for 10 minutes, so... actually, I'll say this in character. It lasts for 10 minutes, so... Well, that is some time. We better get moving.
Yes.
Get the most use out of it.
I'm going to head up to here. This is one of the barricades they put up, I'm assuming. All right, I'm going to see if we can move that aside. We don't need this. I am your barricade now.
All right, you can start to dismantle it if you'd like. I will say, not only because you have dark vision, but because, like I said, it is lit. You will now be able to see, practically everything back here, right? Because it's lit. So yeah, hold on.
Before I even see anything, I would move behind Bastion and just prepare a javelin if something's in... Probably even just long javelin range, actually. Kind of, hand on the back, breaching style, ready to...
I have pretty far-ranged spells, so I'll probably have my bow out.
Okay.
I'll be able to stay back a little bit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
So, Bastion, as you walk up and you start to see, you would notice the other corpse there, and standing over it, was nothing else I can describe besides a walking skeleton. It is kind of like standing guard. It's holding a bow and it's standing over the body, kind of looking down at it. And as you're starting to make noise, is looking up towards you. and it's looking your vague direction. It doesn't have eyeballs. It doesn't have like
Kristen,
cornea.
I'm not sure, but I don't think skeletons are supposed to do that.
Chuck a javelin.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he's definitely within 120 feet, but he's probably not within 30 feet.
Okay.
No. Okay.
So what is everyone else doing right now? He goes up and chucks a javelin. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna get ready to approach and swing my sword.
If anything, I'd be probably a few steps behind the front line just for support.
Yeah, I'll move
Oh,
up
Yeah.
somewhat in the front line, but I'll be like a little bit ahead.
I believe with all the prepping, I would do a good old. How long now? 10 minutes. I probably would do a shield of faith on our barbarian friend because I know if I remember correctly, the extra armor class helps.
It does.
Yep.
So that'd be a +2 to your AC. That'd be the
Right.
only like prepping I would really do.
You would have done that previously. You would have done that right now.
I would have done that if he would have gave me the protection for good and evil. I would have gave the shield of faith to Bastion, knowing
Okay.
what's coming up, and AC helps. And
Okay.
then I would kind of be behind the front line here as we're all stacking up. Definitely don't want to be in the front at the moment.
So how we're gonna do this?
Why not?
How we're gonna do this is you did say you were gonna ready a javelin. However, these things aren't just standing around. These things are on guard. And as Bastion moves up and starts to dismantle it, they didn't actually really seem to pay you too much mind. However, when it starts to see Tristan start to hurl a javelin, it's gonna
Old
Ding.
bones.
and clink an arrow, and we're gonna go into initiative order.
Okay.
So
Good thing we're level 3 because Fireball would go hard right now against us. Or a Cloud of Daggers.
yeah, they definitely don't have that. They definitely don't have that.
Good.
Bongo pipes.
Mage rounds the corner.
Bongo pipes. It's your turn. What do you
Okay.
want to do?
I'm kind of far away. I'll just shoot the one that I can see with just a bow. Nothing special.
All right, and you've got
Oh wait, I have a short bow. What's the range?
I think 80. I think you're fine. I think you're okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a little tight with the angles though. So you can do it.
Wait, I'm in the wrong thing. Boom.
15 to hit. Now that definitely, even with the cover, that would hit the skeleton. So go ahead and roll damage. 4 points. Oh yeah, it's already in there.
Yeah,
4 points of
okay.
damage.
Yep.
4 points of damage. How about that? Okay. Anything else, Bungo?
Yeah, I'm gonna just move up to this corner behind the cover, away from the Fireball Cloud of Daggers range.
Okay. Some skeletons are going to go. You hear the crackling of bone and the snapping of dried sinew. As
You okay there, Tristan? It sounds pretty rough. Oh, that's the skeletons. Never mind. I'm sorry.
That's a good one.
1 second. I need to get things prepped. I should have done. I did
That was
already do,
just,
but
that was Bastion's stomach.
okay. 2 arrows are going to be flying at you, Bastion. You'd have half cover, and actually, with the barricade and the wall, I'm going to say you have 3/4 cover, and you have Shield of Faith, so you get +7 AC to your base AC.
He's a tank.
It's gonna be hard to hit me.
That's not gonna hit.
As Paylor intended.
Bastion, it is your go.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna dash, and then I'm gonna dash up to here, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Now that you get a good look in here, and you know what? If you want to stop before you get within like melee distance, I'm totally down with that. You get a full look at this room. You see an ancient stone chamber with bizarrely red flamed braziers and torches on the wall. You see some type of altar or statue or something in the middle of the room. You see
No face.
faded runes on the ground made of blood or something or what? And now you know what the no-faced burning creatures were. In front of you, you see what appear to be men's corpses, but burning inside of them is a fire. Burning so hot and sickly, they have no head. Their head is burnt off like a candle that's like long past its years. And where the head would be in the flames, you almost think you might see like the face of a spirit or a demon or something. But they draw their attention towards you.
All right. Let me show you my no face thing, and then before I end my turn, I will rage as a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm bear. Not literally, but just
Very good. So, at the start, next up is going to be the Fire Geist's turn, or at least one of them. It is going to... Yeah, they do not move fast. They are a zombie at heart. It's going to take its turn, and it's going to dash right over there.
20 feet of movement.
That's its turn. Skeleton, what is up? These red skeletons are going to go. It's going to step back here. And for now... Yeah, no, they're going to shoot arrows at you.
Okay.
2 arrows coming at you. What's your AC?
It's 18 with the Shield of Fate.
19 will hit then.
Oh, good.
For 3 points of piercing damage. Wow.
Gonna have
That's-
that's one.
Yep. Okay, Herrick, it's your go.
Oh wait, did we get
All
those
right.
temporary hit points? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should have
Level
5
5.
temporary hits.
Ah.
Okay, looks like I'm gonna say I can maybe get up to around here, if depending on the barricade issues and that.
Yeah, it would definitely take extra. It's difficult terrain to go over the
I
barricade
figure that go
and
through
the-
the barricade with the terrain there.
and the minecart as well. The minecart has been purposely tilted on its side to, act as a makeshift barricade as well.
I had a feeling. And then I suppose I shall also just go ahead and dash. I said with the minecart and everything. I'm assuming I could get up to here at least.
So you should be able to go, like, basically your normal movement minus 5 and then dash again. So, like, 50 feet in total, essentially.
Okay. So I can get right up to here. 10, 15, 20. I won't use it yet. I will save it for if we get a little too overrun at the entrance here. So what I want to do here is I can't remember if this is concentration or not. I don't think it is. The spiritual weapon, I could do that to try to help as a bonus action to try to help
Hell yeah.
these skelly boys. So I would like to do a spiritual weapon. I would like to put it over one of the red skeletons if I can. just to help try to ease some of the archers.
Okie dokie. Give me 1 second. I want to see if I can give you control of this character sheet. Okay, everyone should be able to control that spiritual weapon now. I don't know if it
Yeah,
works.
I can click on it now.
Okay, cool. So you can place it wherever you want within your spell's range. And if you want to, you can make the attack with it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Here we go. Wha-bam.
Okay.
That's pretty good. All right,
Oh,
let me
That is
take off that
Hey!
spell slot. There
that is
we go.
really good.
I like that. If it helps take out some of these skilly boys, I'm definitely gonna help that.
You this one to the left, right?
Yes, yeah, the one
Yeah,
to the left of the
yeah, that's a dead skeleton right there.
it get crumpled. I look back, go, all right, Christian, come on, I need you up here. And I just imagine like he's like slowly like going over the obstacle, like slowly climbing it. I'm coming. He's got like the walker.
Creaking noises.
He has to get into one of those chairs that you have to use getting up and down stairs.
He has to get on like the acorn lift. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Skeletons and the Firegeist are gonna go. Yep, these skeletons are gonna crackle, 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 crackle. Crackle, 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 crackle. They're gonna shoot at you, Herrick. You're gonna have half cover from all the people, but you know it is what it is. So here's 2 arrows coming at you. I don't think a 17 will hit with half cover.
No.
Okay, that's that then. And this Firegeist is gonna go. It's gonna step there, and you can see it like start to like reel up and like it's waiting for something, but you know, that's what it's doing. Firegeist 2 is gonna go. It's gonna dash and stand next to that Firegeist. Firegeist 3 is gonna go. It's gonna right over there. Tristan. Initiative 0.
Hey. Oh, I did not mean to move you. Sorry.
Good.
So is that 20 feet of movement?
I can't see what you're doing.
Oh, moving over the barricade. Is that going to be like 10 extra feet of movement or 5 extra feet of movement?
It was like half getting dismantled before things kicked off. So we're just gonna say 1 square of difficult terrain.
Okay. Cool.
And then same thing for this. This is also a square of difficult terrain.
15, 20,
And you should be able to, the diagonals should be proper diagonals.
25. Oh. 25. Okay. I can't make it any farther over that, so I'm just going to... Is it?
I think it's 3120 for
javelin.
javelins.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So it's just outside the regular range, especially with diagonals. So I'm going to go ahead and huck a javelin at this guy. That was just damage, sorry. 24 to
Okay.
hit for 7 piercing damage.
On who?
On this one.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I need to do disadvantage. Sorry. Alright, unless you're gonna give me that.
You know what? Because it
Doesn't matter.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Damn, I was gonna give you the negative beam inspiration. Even if I did, it would be the 20. So you know, fuck it. Okay, 7 points of damage. Yeah,
And I rolled the same damage.
fair enough. Fair enough.
Cool. I don't think there's anything else I'm going to do with my bonus action. Item interaction, I'll just grab another javelin out.
Well, a bongo.
Yeah,
Bongo pipes.
so I'm gonna move up here. And I was measuring this. Yeah. I'm gonna place Fairy Fire.
Okay, and it's a 20-foot square.
20-foot cube.
Okay. So, where'd you want to be centered at? Or if you want to, you can do this. It's a 20-foot cube or 10-foot cube.
20-foot cube.
Okay. So wherever you want to put it, you can.
Yeah, there's Bastion, do you care if you get Fairy Fired?
They already have advantage on him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, perfect.
Sorry, I didn't mean to speak for you, Bastion, but that's,
Well, I mean, like, all you hear is just bear grunts and noises.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Sorry to make you have to do saves for all of them, but
Here's what we're going to do. What is your spell save DC?
14.
Oh, do I remember how to do this? I don't think I remember how to do this. There's a way I was going to do something on Roll20, but I don't remember how to do it right now. 14 is your DC, and it's centered like here-ish.
And it's a dex. Yeah, dex save.
Okay. 2 successes. 1 failure. Two more failures. Then I need 3 fire guys, and their dex save is not good. Okay. So all the guys with the little wiggly symbol are under the effect of Fairy Fire, and then also I need Bungo Pipes to not Bungo Pipes. I need Bastion to make a dex save.
19.
Yeah, he got 19 earlier.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about the spiritual weapon?
Very good.
It's not a creature.
Yeah, this is in Baldur's Gate 3, named the most iconic game of last year that I couldn't remember.
Okay.
Wait,
Bungo
Fairy
Pipes.
Fire spiritual weapons in that? That's awesome.
Skeletons
Things
2 and 3 are going to go.
I have never played Baldur's Gate.
Good game.
It's great.
So
I have been told. I have been told it's really good, but I've never gotten around to it. I should pick it up and play it. I really should.
Bastion, you did not reckless
Did not
attack
have a
yet.
section.
I did not know.
So the 2 skeletons next to you are gonna. Actually, they might as well flank you. Why wouldn't they? They're gonna attack you.
I mean, I figured they were going to, so yeah.
First one, not natural 20.
Great.
Natural 20 twice. I rolled 2 natural 20s on the same roll.
You son of a bitch.
So first one is 6 points of piercing, halved, and then the second one is max damage as well. 14 points of piercing, halved to 7.
Okay.
Okay. I rolled 2 natural 20s. I rolled max on one attack. I rolled max on everything. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Okay. These 2 green skeletons. These 2 green skeletons are going to walk up and are going to shoot arrows at Herrick.
Not very nice.
18 to hit. They have disadvantage.
Protection from evil and good.
So the first one misses.
Assuming they're undead, of course.
And the second one, the skeletons are not no. No, yeah, if they have disadvantage, those attacks all miss.
They all have hats of the sky zone.
Bastion, it is your turn to go.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to attack recklessly because why not? And I'm going to target the one that was hit with a javelin earlier. There's one on the right.
Okay.
Actually, I don't have to attack reckless because of fairy fire, right?
Here's a question before we continue. Is there a orange line on anyone else's screen, or is that just me?
I do not see an orange line.
Okay, let
I
me.
am orange. Did I?
No,
miss
I
something?
don't think so. I'm refreshing. You can go on. Make it your attack if you'd like to.
But I see it on your stream. Okay, let's do it. Where's the button? Oh, there it is. 17 to hit
Does hit.
for 11 slashing damage.
I believe that is enough. I think a javelin. Yep, that's enough.
Awesome. Smashed it. And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Firegeist 4, which is this orange one. It's going to go. It's gonna doom 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 doom. Step over here. It's going to reel back and then lean forward like it's doing like a long bow, and out of its where its head would be out of.
Yes.
Okay. That does not matter. That does not matter.
What do you roll?
Ooh.
Okay, so-
42.
Herrick, you did fail.
Too drunk to get out the way.
Herrick, you fail and take 9 fire damage. And Bastion, you succeed, so you take 4 half to 2.
Yep.
It reels back,
Or-
stands up, and that's its turn.
oh, wait.
Wait, I don't want to be that person to screw over my teammates, but does he have to make a concentration check for Shield of Faith?
If Herrick is concentrating on Shield of Faith, he does.
I believe so. Yes, I
Eric
do.
does.
And that's wisdom, correct?
Concentration would be con, and the DC would be 10.
Constitution 10. I need above 10. Okay.
Yeah, dragons over
I-
here asking.
I get
at
it
the
that
homework
time.
too.
Yeah, that's right. I do remember. Yeah, Shield Safe is concentration. You are correct.
Okay. Skeleton 1 is up. There's only one skeleton 1 left. It's going to shoot an arrow at.
Coat of arrows.
It's
No,
doing
no.
conjure volley. It's going to shoot an arrow at Bungo Pipes, but Bungo Pipes, you're going to have like 3/4 cover.
It just pulls out the old crank minigun.
It just hits the cavern wall. It just goes so wide. Okay. Herrick the Cleric. It's your go.
Right. Herrick is really wants Bastion to focus the fire guy, so Herrick will move up 1 square and attack the Skelly boy with his mace,
Okay.
and then I can attack with the spiritual weapon as a bonus action after that, I believe.
Or before. Up to you.
There's the mace on the Skelly boy. Not
Unfortunately, the mace does not work.
Do you
not
have
so hot on
disadvantage-
that.
Do you have disadvantage for some reason?
Uh,
Because that guy's got fairy fire on him. So if you
Correct.
Oh, I forgot about the fairy fire. You are correct. I'll just do a second one. 21 for 3 on that one.
Well, we'll take the first damage. Because why wouldn't we?
Okay.
And then that's 5 points of damage. And skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, so it's actually 10 points of damage.
I do remember that from my second edition days. That's why I like the mace. And then
It is a cleric's weapon.
For the spiritual weapon, Water Bros Trident's going to come over and hit the green skeleton. And just give that one's not fairy fired, so it's just a basic 17 for 5.
And then the left or right one.
The one directly above it's the one on the left.
Okay. Sounds good. As you smack into it with the
Mark
trident.
down.
Cool, cool, cool. You stand there, or what are you up to now?
Yeah, I'll just stay there for now. I don't want to pull away and get hit or nothing. So
Okay. Skeleton 4, which is the Ort. What did Tristan do?
Someone
I'm
just activated
sorry,
their
I'm
breath
sorry.
weapon.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't know what that was. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're a dragonborn.
There's animated effects. I didn't mean to.
It's awesome.
Yeah, cool.
2 arrows are going to be firing at you, Bastion,
Okay.
from those 2 orange skeletons. Both of those going to miss. They just go whipping by wide on each one. And it is this guy's turn. He's going to step on up, and there's really no reason he wouldn't do it.
All right.
It would hit the skeleton to the left though. So the skeleton needs to make a dex save, and then I need which fails,
Make it.
and then I need the 2 of you guys to make a dex save.
14.
14 succeeds.
Cool. Dude, this is so cool.
The 2 does not succeed. 9 points of fire damage again. So that'd be 2 fire damage for you, Bastion.
Mhm.
The skeleton takes 9 points of fire damage, and Herrick, you take 9 points of fire damage. Firegeist 2's turn. It's gonna step up here. That's its turn. Firegeist 3. I mean.
Should have went to a shop and bought some antacids for these kids.
I need the 2 of you to make dex saves again.
Got it, dude.
Paylor.
That's not
Paylor,
so good.
please. Paylor, provide. Paylor.
11 does fail.
Okay.
Dude,
Oh my God.
with advantage, you rolled a 2, a 1, a 0, a 2. What was the other first one? A 4 and a 2. That's crazy. That's a crazy string.
I'm drunk. I don't know what to tell you right now. Fire!
It's 8 points of fire damage to the both of you. I'm gonna say the skeleton also got hit.
And then I owe you 2 Constitution. 2 checks here.
Oh, sheesh.
Okay. Not put up back on normal, and then I need 1 more. Okay, there it broke.
Oh no.
Well,
Fortunately, it broke on the last one.
the 13 would have been the second roll.
Oh, you know what? That is true. If you're gonna take that, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Is it
die
ready for the
anyway,
turn?
so I'll lose it when I die.
Oh, bad.
Okay, Tristan, it is your turn.
I could use a frontliner right about now.
Boys, they said they won't leave the area. If you need to fall back, fall back. We can regroup and reassault. So 10.
I'm turning into Two-Face Harvey
20,
over here.
25. 30. Can I fit in
Scared.
there? Can I fit in that spot?
With Herrick being there, if you guys want to like split the 3 squares, I'd let you guys split the 3 squares.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to swing at this guy. Hold on, what was it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Yeah, okay, I can only get to this guy. I have a javelin out.
Okay.
It's just a dice lower than a longsword, and I'm gonna smite anyways, so who cares?
Okay. He's going to have a little bit of cover because you're attacking around a corner.
That's fine. Normal attack. Yeah. Oh, wait. This guy... No, I can't smite with a range attack.
24
On fire.
does hit. He is on fire. That's correct.
Okay, smite is 2d6, right? At this level?
2d8 at first level.
2d8, okay. 2/.
Oh, if you're smiting, they're
Right.
undead, right? Or no, there might be elementals. Never mind.
No, they are undead. Does he get an extra d8 if they're undead? I think so.
Um,
I think Fiend is undead.
finds my for each one targets undead or fiend. Yeah, look at that.
So an extra D8.
D8.
Okay, so that
Okay,
is
16 damage
16.
altogether.
Okay.
Nice.
Looking pretty rough. Still standing though.
Then I guess I'll ask if the homework. You forgot to collect the homework. There's no like. The fire seems to be in this guy. It's not like so hot it's hurting me as I'm hitting it, or leaking out the side, or like there's not. Is he bloodied? I guess is the only other question.
It's hard to tell because it's already like a fire burning inside its like chest cavity and like spewing out its neck hole. But you stab into it and it seems to reel. It's an undead, so it doesn't really have like feelings per se, but it seems to reel with the hit. Dude, it hurt it pretty bad.
Okay. And there doesn't seem to be like an unstable blaze that seems to be starting to pour out of it.
It's a zombie, so who knows? Anything could happen.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, without just blatantly asking if it's going to blow up when I kill it, which you can't answer that. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Actually, I'll probably drop the javelin, pull out a longsword. That'll be my turn. There's a javelin on the ground there if anyone wants it.
Top of the round, bungo pipes.
I would like to move about right here.
Okay. Oh, wait. After you attack Tristan, it's going to use its ready to action to attack you back. That was the one that didn't spit fire. But you would also have half cover. That's going to miss. It swings at you with like a burning fist, and it just goes wide. Or it clings to your shield or whatnot. Any number of possibilities.
I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Oh, I lied. I'm actually going to go here. And
Okay.
I'm going to hit the hurt one over on the left side with a second level Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. Can you read me what makes something be able to get Dissonant Whispered?
Yeah, or I'll just send the thing in chat. I think it's wait, where is it? I think it's they have to have intelligence.
Okay, so there are no, it just can't be deafened.
Yeah, there's
Okay. Good. Because
yeah,
it's not
I
deafened.
think you asked because I thought there was something about like intelligence or something.
I thought there was too. It's a wisdom save.
It is. And
That's a not natural 8. Or sorry, that is an 18. So it
Okay.
succeeds. So roll your damage. It's half of 7, yeah?
higher. No, plus for 5 too because I did the.
Okay, so sorry. So it's 12 divided by, okay, so
Yes.
that is exactly enough to bring it to 0 hit points. So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. From its undead fortitude.
It is psychic damage. I don't know if it's like weak or vulnerable or.
It has no effects against psychic damage. So undead fortitude is the DC 5 plus the damage taken. It was half damage, so it was 6. So it was DC 11. It rolled a 23 on its con save. So it succeeds. And because it exceeded on its undead fortitude, it explodes in 10-foot radius of fire.
Oh.
Or 4 points of fire damage. Against it's just gonna be Bastion and Tristan. So you guys take 4 points. I don't, with the diagonal and him splitting the 3, I don't think that would be.
Oh, it's the blue one. It's the blue one. Okay.
Yeah.
The one that popped.
Yeah.
He's more. It's not. It's fine. Oh, actually,
fine.
With Eric's face, I'm pretty sure he's glad he's not in that.
Yeah, I
Maybe.
for some reason I thought it was green. I just misheard. Don't think twice about that, Daniel. Or
okay. Moving along. It is Bungo Pipe's turn. He walked up, did that. That's that. Skeletons 2 and 3 are up. Unless Bungo's going to do something else.
I was gonna move back 5 feet.
Okie dokie. Skeleton 2 are all dead. Let me cross them off. Skeleton 3 is green, I believe. They're gonna shoot. The green skeletons are gonna both shoot arrows at you, Bungo. That's a 17 and a 13 to hit. Does that hit? Hello?
Bungo.
Yeah, bungo pipes, right?
I
Can't
can
hit him
pull.
if you're not there.
True. His AC is 14.
Okay, so the 17 hits for
Oh,
8
he's back.
points.
There you
Okay, so you got hit with an arrow, Dragon, for 8 points.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. I took my headset off for a second.
That's
For how much?
8. And Bastions, you go.
All right. I'll attack this one here with the fairy fire on it.
Okay, let me move these guys. They don't need to be here right now. Okay, go for it. 14 to hit does hit for 8 points of slashing damage.
8 slashing. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Firegeist 4. So the only one that has not used its eruption attack is the blue guy. So I'm gonna put that on him. This guy's gonna step over here and
Oh wait, hold on. This is a perfect time to do it. I'm
Sorry.
concentrating on fairy fire.
correct. This guy's gonna go over here and is going to take a swing at. It's gonna take a swing at the cleric. I mean, it is an unholy creature, and it's beyond that. It is a. It's an evil undead creature.
My saving grace might be disadvantage.
Yep, it has disadvantage. Natural 1. Swear to God. Swear to God. Swear to God.
I will.
That's-
take that.
That's its turn. Skeleton 1. There's one skeleton 1 left. It's going to shoot an arrow at Bongo Pipes. 11 misses. Eric, it is your turn.
I succeeded on the save.
How bloody does the bear look in front of me?
I need to do that too. Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry,
the-
sorry.
I'm bleeding
The
pretty good.
bear got caught on fire a lot, so I wasn't sure if the bear's pretty bloodied.
He is.
Okay, so first off, I would like to do a cure wounds on Bastion.
Yay.
So I like to do this at level 1, which you get an extra 3 because I'm a life cleric.
Nice.
But if I remember correctly,
His 15's nice.
It's effectively 30 on him. So, yeah.
Yeah.
so a bonus action, I would like to. I think I can. I still have enough. I would like to healing word myself, so at least I get something.
So, Port of Order can't cast the 2 leveled spells, but you could eat the 1 snack, I think, to get temporary hit points. Right?
Okay.
Okay. You could use your life domain feature and then.
Oh, that's right, the
Word.
domain feature. Okay,
Yeah.
I want to do the domain feature because I can do that on myself, and I think I can get up to 15 back. I think I can only go up to half.
But it's 15 spread across people. So, probably just yourself, because I don't think anyone else is below half.
Let me see if I get myself here. So
You could. I don't know if this would be too gamey, but you could reverse the order on Bastion. Like use your life domain feature first, then healing word Bastion after that.
I think he wants a healing word himself.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
really wording myself, yeah. And I get
Or-
15. So I can get up to.
Wait,
Oh,
is
you cure
that...
wounds. You.
I cure wounds Bastion.
Time
I was
out.
gonna say.
Time out. The Channel Divinity... The Channel Divinity is an action or a bonus action?
Let me see here.
Field of Eternity is usually in action.
Yeah.
It doesn't say, so I'm assuming it's an action then.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
doesn't say bonus. I was
So-
it's an action.
So if you want to do that, we can take back the cure wounds, or we can go with the cure wounds, and you can not use healing word. Or you go, yeah,
Yeah.
go with that.
We'll stick to the cure wounds. I want to keep my front liner up.
Okay.
And then bonus action I can disengage, correct?
Nope.
And not get hit. No, that's not a bonus action. Okay.
You could. I think the only bonus action you have is attacking with your spiritual weapon, or eating your cook or your chef's snack.
I think I would eat the snack then.
That gives
So I can at least
you.
get something. I just don't remember what we've said the chef thing was.
It's
I
like
think it's
2.
I think it's this guy. Was it this one I used?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was 2 temporary hit points is what we said it was. I don't know if that. But
1d8. Regain 1 hit point. Regains an extra 1d8 hit points. Or who eats the food and spends a 1 hit die.
We're talking about the last thing with one. You can do a special treat. Bonus action eat to eat the treat. Gain temporary hit points. Equals a proficiency bonus.
Two
So, as a bonus
proficiency
action.
bonus. So I get 2 temporary hit points for eating a fermented egg sack.
Hell yeah!
All right. I will do this better than nothing, and I keep my front liner in the game after eating so much fire like I did. So I am fine with this.
And you didn't burn your channel divinity, which may be helpful for other
I
things.
still got that.
Who knows? Who knows what the cleric can do with their channel divinity?
Yeah, there's kind of something I wanted to do with that, but yeah, it's getting a little rough. Anyways, anywho,
Okay.
that'll be the
Skeleton 4, which is the green ones. They're gonna shoot arrows at Tristan. 2 arrows. 19 to hit.
19 hits. That's my AC.
That's 4 points of piercing damage. And that's the skeleton's turn. And then this firegeist is going to step up and it's going to swing at you, Tristan. You're also a paladin. You're also a holy guy. He doesn't like that either. Natural 1. That's its turn. Firegeist 2.
Right.
Keep using that die. I like that die.
He's going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
I will swing at him with my longsword.
You know for a fact that he has 1 hit point.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to use Divine Favor on my other turn. I didn't want to use it earlier because of Protection from Evil and Good, but do I just smite him? Do I just finish the job? Yeah, I think I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do the radiant damage to make sure he doesn't succeed.
Okay, so you rolled a 17 to hit. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So that does hit. Roll your 3d8 if you want to know how much over damage you do.
Sure. That's actually a pretty good roll.
So he would have had 1 hit point. That's not that's not over damage to insta kill him. However, because of the radiant damage, he does not get his undead fortitude popping, which is good because he was getting in position to do a code attack on the 3 of you. But unfortunately, he did not get to do that. So he drops to the ground.
Sad.
Getting his little burst and a little cone. Not optimal.
He doesn't get his burst and he doesn't get his cone either. Yeah. So as you just noticed, because his undead fortitude did not proc, his fire did not go off. When he died, he died.
Okay. I honestly did. Yeah, that's good to know. Assumption. Good to have it confirmed.
That was its turn. So it's Firegeist 3's turn. It's gonna make not 2 attacks. It's gonna make 1 attack against Bastion. Straight roll because you didn't reckless, right?
I did not attack recklessly, no. I had advantage because of fairy fire.
Your AC is like higher than 16, so that's gonna miss.
Yeah, I believe it's still 18.
Okay. Tristan, to you.
But do any of these fire guys look particularly damaged?
I think the only one that took damage is the one that has been... oh, wait, no. This The one that just attacked that bastion has been hit, but he's not looking
Okay.
bad.
Is there any? Can I move through this diagonal?
I can't see the diagonal.
Oh,
No. It's an occupied
Okay.
square and
Yeah.
it's a corner.
makes sense. Okay, I'm just gonna move up here. Not really a fan of taking attack opportunities right now. Herrick and Bastion, how are you guys looking?
Fine.
I'm still standing, boss.
Okay.
Oh God, it burns. It burns.
I'll
It has no face and it burns.
just let me know if things get really bad. And I still have my lay on hands. I'll say that, and I'll swing at green.
Okay, advantage
Long
with
square.
Fairy Fire.
Cool. Advantage. Longsword D8.
14.
14, but before
Yeah.
that goes, I was gonna use a charge, but
Okay. I'll let you.
committed to it.
I'll let you use it, but just do it before you make the roll.
Okay. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
So 11 points of slashing.
10 points of slashing.
Okay. Oh, it's already in the thing.
Oh, the thing does.
It's attacking. It's a +1.
Oh, and damage. So +2 and
+2.
12.
Okay, 12. Okay,
Okay.
perfect.
Sorry. Before I make the roll, I will
Okay.
remember that next time.
That was looking real rough. I mean, they're basically fire zombies. They don't really have
Yeah.
any AC. But it's looking real hard as you just
No, I
cleave
actually
through
have
it.
bonus actions.
Awesome. Top of the round to Bungo.
Okay. You let me move like up here, like through the
You can move in.
little doorway.
You can move like through here. Can't move through that guy.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. So wait, I was here. 5. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'll be able to go around. I'll be my Then since I'm up here,
Well, before you do anything, those
Yeah.
those fire guys are going to take swings at you as you run away from them.
wait, which ones?
The
Only
green.
is up, right?
No,
No, all three of them are.
They're all three are still alive. Those X's are from the old skeletons that were there.
Oh. And
if you want to not do that, yeah, you can.
yeah. I thought.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's 3 boys there, not just one.
Okay. Oh wait, so you're surrounded.
Yes. As Paylor intended.
Okay, that changes what I am going to do then. I don't think I have a way to directly help you. I'll Bardic Inspire the cleric.
That could have been really helpful for some of those deck saves. Yeah.
That was a really good brain song. I think I'm
Thank
the
you.
one that got to hear it though.
That's your bonus action. You still have an action if you want to attack or do something.
Oh, I thought. Okay, yeah, I thought that was a action. Yeah, I'll hit the fairy fired one up here with a short bow.
Okay, go for it.
How do you? Okay, oh, up here. There it is. I found it.
Yeah, 24 to hit and 5 points of piercing damage, and that's enough to knock him down. So he needs to make a DC 10 con save to proc undead fortitude. I want this.
Player versus DM.
8. So it does not explode with fire as it falls to the ground. Womp womp. Womp womp.
Oh, so sad.
I'm sad.
Paylor, smite this man.
Okay.
You have a 1d4. You have a 1d4 to saves.
Beautiful.
It's a D6, I think. But
Oh, yeah, D6.
Is
Never
it
mind, I was thinking
D6?
of plus. Yeah, it's a D6.
Nice.
And it's not just the saves, it's the within the next 10 minutes, the next roll you make, you can add it to. Your choice.
So any of the roll the next 10. Okay.
Yep.
I should definitely save that for a deck save. For the love of God. Maybe I'll get an 8.
I think you also use it. You can also use it on healing spells, like to add to the healing, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
With magical inspiration, I think is the name of the optional rule. Okay.
Okay.
Skeleton 3. Gonna go Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Let's send that to the back. Make attacks on you as they're flanking you, Tristan. 22 on the first one, and 16 on the second one. 3 points of piercing damage.
0 points of piercing damage. He just
Okay.
can't get through my armor.
Okay. Bastion.
All right. I
Wait,
would
if I... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's-
I was going to say, if I get hit and don't take damage, I don't have to make a concentration check for...
I could call for one. That would be within my right. However, I would not do that.
You're right as God.
No, anything that would distract you can call for a
Yeah,
concentration check. But
Absolutely. I figured I'd ask.
that'd be really rude. So I'm not gonna do that.
all right. Bastion's gonna take an attack at the last one that's fairy fire to the left.
Okay.
18 to hit for 12 slashing damage.
Yup. That'll cut into him. Looking pretty rough now.
That's it.
Firegeist 4, which is the orange one. It's gonna attack you with advantage. Bastion.
Mhm.
Yeah. A 15 to hit.
Misses.
That's that.
Wait, why advantage?
From flanking.
Oh.
Skeleton
DM trying to rip
1.
us off.
It's gonna shoot an arrow at Bungo Pipes. Misses. Eric.
I think I'd like to heal myself this time. I kind of needs it. I won't add to that though, because I gotta say that for my horrible dexterity saves. Oh, I was like, wait, they all popped their fire, didn't they?
Yeah, but you don't know what else is in here.
Very true. That is very true.
I'm
I'm blind. There we go. I found it.
Okay. 6 plus 1, or sorry, 6 plus 2.
I get +3 for my life.
Okay, 3.
Yeah. And then with my bonus action, I think this one here got injured prior from my spiritual weapon.
Yep.
I was gonna spiritual weapon, just go over there and give a swing and see if I can get rid of another skeleton, and maybe they'll help take away the
All right, go for it.
flanking. Here we go. Roll that.
14 does hit, and 6 points is a decent bit of damage, but it's still standing. Its bones are wiggling, but it's still standing.
I'm still standing. No, don't stop. Go down. Okay. Alrighty.
Orange skeleton
for Eric, because I don't want to get swung at by trying to move.
Yep. These 2 orange skeletons are going to shoot at you, Herrick. Disadvantage, correct? Or is that gone?
Correct. I believe I still have it.
Okay. If that's correct, then that first one misses. And the second one misses. As arrows are just zipping all around you. And then
over there, force pushing them away.
this one of the 2 remaining fire guys is going to swing at you as well, Herrick.
Of course.
That's a 21 to hit.
That one might do it.
I think this is the first time they're actually connecting with their punch. So you take 7 points of bludgeoning and 5 points of fire damage as a burning fist claws into you.
Oof. Alright, so I lose 2. And
And then if you're still concentrating, make that save. And
Make a
then
cons for you. Unfortunately, the Shield of Faith is now gone.
unfortunate.
I
Wait,
Can no
wait,
longer
you could
concentrating.
use your bardic inspiration here and try to get a 10.
You'd have to
You know
roll
what?
max.
I could
You'd have
for
to
shits
roll
and
max.
giggles.
Well,
You know what?
it
Fine.
expends it if you use it though. So
That's fine. We ball.
okay, fair enough.
I ain't afraid of no fire gas. I believe it's slash R, correct?
It's
Just
crazy.
like Foundry.
I think so. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn.
Ah,
Damn.
yeah, close.
Okay, Tristan.
Hey, I'm gonna just probably swing on the fairy fire guy. Longsword. I
That,
forgot to say it beforehand, and
Well,
that misses.
no, that does hit.
Oh,
5 points of slashing damage on this guy.
yeah.
Carve into him.
Fire corpse.
Fire corpse indeed.
You got no face, Lieutenant Dan.
Mungo. That's ooh,
Um,
in context. That's rough.
Since they are getting a little closer, I'm gonna start playing a little more smart. I want to do a defensive bow attack on the skeleton up here. Actually,
Okay.
I have a fire guy.
Okay. Go for it.
No fairy fire, so let me get rid of that.
Yep, that hits.
13 to hit. Then I add
A d6 to it.
Get yeah. Oh, max.
13 points of
and
fire damage.
I get
Plus 6
20
AC.
but 20 AC. Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna move anywhere?
Do we get extra move? No, that's for mobile flourish. No, I'll stay back.
You do get extra movement for just using the flourish, but it's only 10 foot.
Oh yeah. No, I'm good.
Okay. This orange one is going to swing at you, Bastion.
Okay.
Does not connect. It just claws into your chest, but just, doesn't really get to you, Bastion, it's your go.
All right, I'm gonna same thing as last time. I'm gonna hit the one with the fairy fire. Yeah, 22 to hit for 13 slashing.
And that is enough to put him down. So he needs to make a DC 18. Sorry. Yeah, 18, because it's 5. Let me double check. 5 plus the damage taken. Yep. So here's a DC 18 check. Oh, is that cocked? Please tell me that's cocked. It is. Okay. Get to reroll. That one's not cocked though. Damn it. That's an 11. He dies.
See you.
I just want my grunt birthday party, Okay. After is that your turn?
That is, yeah, that's every.
Okay. This last Firegeist is going to make an attack against you, Herrick. And he's still at disadvantage, yeah?
I believe so, as long as Tristan didn't lose concentration.
Nope.
Not natural 20 to hit. Oh, wait, no, disadvantage. 9 to miss. I almost did the exact opposite of what I was supposed to do.
Oh.
Skeleton 1 is going to shoot an arrow at... Actually... It's going to step up and swing at you, Tristan, with advantage. It's going to miss. 12 to hit. Herrick, it's your go, buddy.
Oh, Herrick's had enough. Herrick's just gonna go for the swing. Just go for the swing on the fire gas, and then the spiritual weapon on the same skeleton from the prior. We're in attack mode now.
Fair enough.
So
17
fire gas.
does not a hit, actually.
That's very unfortunate. Herrick's a little too drunk for this shit. And then the force weapon, spiritual weapon on the same skeleton as before.
Yep, and that's enough to knock the skeleton down.
Okay. And then Herrick's just like "Ugh," drunk and on fire and burning and god damn face
Okay.
even.
So, skeleton 4, these orange ones. Gonna shoot at Bungo.
20 AC.
20 and 22 to hit. First
Bring
one
it on.
is 8 points of piercing. Second one
Okay.
is 4 points of piercing.
So 12. Oh. There's some blood coming out of me.
Would you like to join the club?
Okay, Tristan, here you go. Yeah, piles of bodies are like this entrance. Like the corpse that you, well, like part of the reason you're in here to recover the corpse of whether it's Rye or Nathan, you don't know, but his body is completely covered and burnt now as well. Yeah. It's your turn, Tristan.
Oh, I am going to, go up here, around here, and then just attack green with flanking. Oh, I meant to do advantage. I'll just do one more and take damage from the first. 21 to hit for 9.
Yep. Slash into him.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Mongo.
I have an ouchie. I gotta figure. I was looking on what I wanted to do. This green skeleton's still up.
Yep. If you can see like the center of the portrait, it's still up.
Oh, okay. I'm actually going to mobile flourish on this guy. That would
It's
be
actually a
if I
skeleton.
hit. It would be. Wait, what? Did you say hit the skeleton?
No, there was a skeleton that Tristan ran away from, but it was hidden behind another token, so I'm not going to do an attack of opportunity because that would be mean.
Oh, I'm doing a bow attack. Oh. Yeah, I want a mobile flourish for this guy
Go for it.
with my bow.
Yep. Definitely hits.
I don't get. Do I get extra damage for that?
Yeah, all of them do
yeah.
extra damage.
Oh yeah. So there's the extra damage.
Okay, and that's enough to put him down. So he needs to make a DC 16
It also
save.
pushes him back 5 feet
Okay.
away from me.
Towards Tristan.
No!
It rolled a 17 on its save because it has good constitution and it's proficient in con saves.
I did
So-
that for Herrick. I pushed him away from the cleric.
No, I'm still full health.
So you take 8 points of fire damage. The skeleton takes 8 points of fire damage and is dead.
No more protection from evil and good.
Okay.
And it's at 1 hit point. Okay.
You said 8?
Yes, 8 fire damage.
Okay. Oof.
And
Well, I have a lot of movement here, but that's another reason why I did it. Want to come? Wait, I have an ouchie. Never mind. I can move within 5 feet of them, but
Bastion, you're on
wanna
deck
go
when he's
up.
done.
And just over.
Okay, Bastion, you go.
Bastion's gonna clop his way over all the dead bodies. I'm not really paying attention to them. He's gonna attack this one right here. I will do it recklessly.
Well, you're flanking, so you don't have to if you don't want to.
I kind of do, but you know what? I guess that doesn't really make that much sense. All right, I'll just use the flanking.
I mean, if you want to attack recklessly, that's totally within your right.
We'll say I did.
Okay.
14 to hit for 11 slashing.
That's that. He drops down. He has 0 hit points and makes to make a save. And he rolls exactly the DC because it was 11 plus 5. And he rolled 11 and has plus 5. So he explodes again for 6 points of fire damage to the two of you. Half to Bastion. Okay.
Herrick, I saved you.
Kristen.
Correct. Correct.
Yes.
It's now that one's turn. It's going to attack you, Bastion, at advantage from Reckless.
Mm-hmm.
19 to hit.
Oh man, that hits.
And all of this is half, so I'm just going to tell you the total number, but it's bludgeoning and fire. 8 points of damage. Half of that's fire, half of that's bludgeoning, but it's all half to 4.
Got it.
Skeleton 1.
Forgot about that. I still have fairy fire from those 2 hits.
This one's gonna run over. Oh, actually, it's gonna run over here to stab into Herrick, potentially. It's not. It rolled a 4. And it's Eric's turn.
Okay. Well, I know some of you are hurt like I am, and I do remember I ended up not using my channel divinity, so I do got 15 points I could sprinkle around. I don't know who can take what for being bloodied.
I'm not bloody.
Half.
No, I'm good.
Oh, me and you then.
So Bungo, take what you need to get to half, and I can always take the rest because I'm pretty sure I could just take the rest.
I think you have to decide. I don't think you can just say take what you need.
I'm not sure how much Bungo would need out of the 15. Would 5 do good, Bungo? Would 5
Yeah.
5 take care of you? All right, you do 5. I'll do the 10.
Okay.
I lied. You could take 6 if you can.
Okay.
I can only do 9. I can't do the full 10. All right, and then I guess instead of running away, I have the bonus action. I can still do the spiritual weapon.
Yep.
Will the spiritual weapon be able to attack the skeleton in front of me?
Yeah, you can move it to 20, up to 20 foot.
Dead, right? I just try not to hide it because I know all the corpses are around there, and I don't want to forget it's there. I just for the sake that we can see it, I'm gonna hit the red skeleton with it.
Yep, go for it. 21 to hit.
6.
Yeah, and it actually would have advantage if you want to roll again and see if you crit.
I'll try again. Why not? If I got the opportunity, might as well. I forgot I could do it with myself. I always forget about the spiritual weapon.
It's because of. Oh wait, Fair Fire is still going, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 'cause of
that
Fair
is. That is. That's right. I forgot about that too.
Okie dokie. That's that. Skeleton 4s are going to fire at Herrick. Yeah. Herrick, here's 2 arrows coming at you. Both of those are 21s to hit.
Oh, that'll do it.
Ooh.
I rolled minimum and maximum. So the first one is going to do 3 points of damage, and the second one's going to do 8 points of damage.
Oof.
So you know when you play Pokemon, you hear the ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding.
I know what you're
Coming
talking about.
out of nowhere, you know what I mean?
Black and white. Hear the black and white music with a.
Okay.
God, I just,
Tristan, it's your turn.
Good.
oh,
Best Pokemon game. That's my hottest take of the night.
So go, Tristan.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna just swing on this guy again. I'm gonna use another charge of my suit. So advantage +2. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. So 19 for 9 points of slashing.
Yep. He takes 9 points of slashing. Needs to make a DC 14 save. Natural 1. That'll do it.
Yay!
That'll do it.
And then I'll just move there and there. And that'll be my turn.
Bungo.
Okay. How smart are skeletons? Or, I'm sorry. Wait, is it? Yeah. How smart are skeletons? Are they just?
I mean,
super dumb?
they don't got a brain, but
Neither did Bastion for a bit.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
that's true.
Was I a skeleton?
You got a skeleton inside of you. Huh?
Oh my god. Do they have 4 intelligence? Are you able to tell me that?
I'm not going to tell you what their intelligence score is.
Okay, it's a skeleton. It probably does not have intelligence. Oh, that one's still fairy fired right there. I just hit it with a bow, try to make room for Herrick.
Okay, go for it. Yep, he's dead.
Okay.
That's pretty simple. You shoot him with a bow, he falls to the ground, his bones splatter across the floor.
As Paylor intended.
Bastion.
Yeah, I'm good.
Sorry. Yeah, just step on bodies. Don't care. There we go. I will attack recklessly. Eat it. 20 here to hit for 11 slashing.
Is that including your rage bonus?
Yeah, I did actually edit the.
Okay.
It is including rage. Yeah.
Got it. Just want to make sure. Yep, you slap him.
Just
Smack him. It's looking real rough, but it's still standing.
Better than he ever did.
Nope. Herrick, it's your turn. The orders: Bastion, Bungo, Bastion, Herrick, the skeletons, Tristan.
Okay. Well, I might as well use my last slot to. We got the 2 skeletons left. There's 2 left. Okay. Just for my own sanity, because I know it's going to bite me if I don't do it. I'm going to use my last slot to heal myself with just a cure wounds, and then I'll use the spiritual weapon. I think the spiritual weapon has 30 movement.
I think it's 20, but you should be able to reach either of them.
I just wanted to get to here to swing the one that nothing's on yet to see if that helps any.
Okay.
All right, the cure wounds. We'll do that first, so that'll give me 13 with the +3 for the life. And then the spiritual weapon, see if it even hits. 16 for
Smacking for 8.
There we go. And then Eric will crunch over some bodies and kind of go into this corner.
Cool.
Just so I'm not just setting the entrance and I get backstabbed by Nurgles or something with the fucking butt rapier. If you guys want to know that context, you can always go back and figure it out later. It's pretty good.
I think it's better if you don't know the context.
I think it is. I think it's good.
14 to stab Bastion, which misses, and a 20 to shoot Bungo, which I believe hits
It
for
does.
6 points of piercing. And Tristan's your go.
I still have fairy fire on the ground, I guess.
How
How much damage did you say?
6.
Okay.
20 to hit for 11 points of slashing on orange skeleton.
Yup. That's that.
Move my last bit of movement over to there, and that's that.
Bungo.
I'm gonna slap him with a dissonant whispers.
Okay. That's a 15. That succeeds.
Okay.
So it takes 3. And he's still standing. Oh. Bastion. Can he do it?
I'm going to step on this body. And I'm going to move over here. And I will attack recklessly again.
Okay. Just don't miss.
I know, right? 23
Awesome.
for another 11.
That is enough to fell the last of the undead. The last that you can see, at least. So.
So there are runes of blood on the floor.
Hmm?
Some kind of weird altar in the center or something.
As you get a moment to catch your breath, you were fighting for a decent bit there. That was a pretty long fight as far as fights are concerned. And to think you didn't even need to use any of your, channel divinity. I guess you ended up using one of your channel divinities, but you didn't have to use turn on
I
dead.
had
So,
a
you
plan
never
for
really.
it, but it did not work out the way I wanted. I had it planned for something like this would be the perfect time to use my turn undead, and then it was like staggered and everything, and it was like I never really got in time to make them run. I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah.
It's okay. In the end, you got there, and that's all that really matters, right?
Yeah, it's the journey to the end. It's how the journey ends. And Herrick's gonna take a nap.
So you lay on the
I
ground.
would make jokes towards Herrick, but I had to support him while he's a cleric.
So you start pestering him as he lies on the wall in the corner. Tristan and Bastion, you approach this altar in the middle, and you see like an ancient stone structure. It's got
Now, sorry, just a quick question. Now that those fire zombies are dead, is there still like a red glow coming from somewhere in this room, or is it?
Yeah, where you see the braziers and the torches, there's like a magical red fire that seems to be like burning sourcelessly.
I go pick up my javelin, and then I like kind of hold my longsword over one of the braziers. They're like hanging up from the ceiling.
No, they're like built off the ground.
Oh, okay. I hold my longsword over top of it. Does I take my longsword back off of it, kind of hold my hand near it. Does it feel warm?
No.
Okay. It doesn't seem to be real flame from these braziers.
Witchcraft. know.
Since
More
I
than likely.
do, I have it. Wait, go ahead. I'm talking to myself.
Oh, you're good. I am tapped, fellas. There's not much I can do magically to help here.
Just because I have it, and we're towards we're on the third thing already. I'm gonna use my detect magic scroll.
Okay. Yeah, you cast detect magic. It lasts for 10 minutes, I believe.
30, I think.
It's definitely not 30 minutes.
10, yeah.
You look around the room and you start to walk and scan some things. So you have to get within 30 foot. I think that's what you might have been thinking.
Oh, yeah, it's 30 feet of it. Yeah.
Yeah, all of the sources, all the sconces on the wall, and the braziers seem magical. And the top of this stone altar appears to be magical. Like as you approach it, it seems it almost looks like a circuit board looking at it if you knew what a circuit board would be, but you don't. So just imagine that's what it looks like in your mind's eye, but it looks like a circuit board as you're looking at it. There's a lot of magic like intricately inscribed on it.
Is it like necrotic magic or is it something else?
Do you get the School of Magic with Detect Magic?
I believe so.
Yeah.
So you would get that. I believe all the fire would be evocation because I believe that's the School of Magic for Continual Flame. If it's not, then it's whatever Continual Flame is. And then for the magic on the altar, it would be abjuration magic.
So the only thing that I detected magic from was these torches and the thing in the center.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell that there's like
runes.
So yeah, if you look around on the map, you can see that there's like faded ancient like glyphs. So this clearly was like some type of ceremonial chamber or something.
Is there any languages written anywhere? Like, would there be anything written either on the ground or on that somebody would be able to read?
No, but there is a lectern over here, and there's nothing on the lectern.
It's not magical. Like the lectern has no magic on the front.
It just appears to be a lectern. You know, you could imagine a world where someone would put a book on there, and would be casting spells in this room.
Someone probably recites something into that, and probably something happens on the altar.
This is really dumb, but I want to try it because it might work. I want to grab one of the fire bodies. Are they ash now, or did they?
Now they just look. They look like as if someone like swallowed a cherry bomb, and then the cherry bomb exploded. They are a zombie's corpse, and their whole body is like burnt out.
You could whatever's there, stick it on the lantern or on the lectern. I mean,
drag the corpse over. You stick it on. Heave it up. It's like almost chest height. It's for reading like a book or whatever. Nothing happens.
Okay. Worth a try.
There wasn't any anything other than weapons on the skeletons, right?
Yeah, the skeletons just had like a buckler that was kind of like braced to their arm, and a short bow and a short sword, and scraps of armor and stuff like that.
I'm gonna take my immovable rod, kind of use it like a 10-foot pole, and I'm gonna touch the top of the altar with it just to see if anything activates.
So you gently touch the clockwork immovable rod to the top of the altar. It sounds like a piece of metal clicking on stone.
I'm going to touch the altar with my hand.
Okay, and you touch the altar with your hand. Feels warm, but nothing happens.
Those torches on the wall, could somebody grab one off, or is it like an actual like sconce that's like attached to the wall?
It is attached to the wall, but it's attached in a way that you could take the torch out of it.
I want to take the torch out and like get closer to the center of the room with it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, easy enough. You take one of the torches off the wall and you carry it over. And you hold it over the altar.
Over the lectern?
The lectern? You can hold it over the lectern. It's got some like zombie bits on it, but nothing happens.
And on the map here, to the north and the
they're
directions.
There appears to be cave-ins.
Okay, thank you.
So where you guys entered this room appears to have been broken through. Like the miners like found like a stonework wall and like dug through it. But wherever these halls or hallways would have led to have been collapsed to time or otherwise.
I really want to try something, but before I do it, do you guys care if I use my Song of Rest?
I would be super down to take a short rest.
Yeah, you guys could take an hour if you'd like. You have all the time in the world. The only thing that would be constraining you on time, as far as you're aware, would be getting back to Angel Vale with the items within the next... I'll give you a specific time in a moment, but you can continue.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys are done, I'll just use a Song of Rest and...
Sure.
I would definitely be down for that. What is it? D6 if I roll a hit die?
Yes.
Okay. So 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. 101. 102. 103. 104. 105. 106. 107. 108. 109. 110. 111. 112. 113. 114. 115. 116. 117. 118. 119. 120. 121. Phew.
I can also cook us food
Nice.
because we're doing the short
Uh,
rest.
Also, everyone gets 5 temporary hit points from Inspiring Leader. Take a moment to give everyone a speech about how incredible we did fighting off this undead. Bastion, I even saw you do the technique I mentioned before, turning your hips into it. Took
All
out a
in the
few of
hips.
those zombies.
You guys eat my fermented
Where are your shoulders?
fish. You guys get an extra 1d8 to your hit die.
Bungo
If
and
you
Herrick, I
so
even saw
need.
you lean into some of the attacks to reduce some of that damage. Monica, not mechanically, but
So it took you
5 temporary
11.
points.
Took you 11. A little bit over 11 days to get to the peak where you got to the extraplanar ship. Then it took you 9.5 days. So we'll call it 21 days it's been so far. So depending on how Hazim defines a month, you either have 9 or 10 days to make it back to Angel Vale to make Hazim happy.
After the rest, going back to the altar for a second, is there anything on it that could move? I just want to touch things and see.
Yeah, you start touching it, you start rubbing it. You don't see this, but as you're rubbing, your fingers, you could feel that there's like kind of like small striations. Like I said before, it kind of looked like a circuit board almost. Weird. Like if you can imagine kind of like what a circuit board would look like in your head. Obviously, you don't have the context for what a circuit board is, but it feels like there are those like weird lines that are curving around, and they almost feel like they're in circles. They're not like in straight lines, like a rectangle, like a normal circuit board would be. They're like vaguely circular. There are straight lines that like connect the different circles together, but it seems like it's like built on top of and fits inside of like the top of the round altar. Just to be clear, this is like a step. Like this is like a step, and then there's like another step, and then there's like this round obelisk part that is like the actual part that's like raised. And then that top round part that you can see is like what I'm talking about to be the top of the altar.
Mhm.
If that makes
So on
sense.
On that part, what happens if I like traced all the grooves and stuff in it? With my finger or something?
Like I said before, the whole thing just feels warm, which is kind of weird because this is a cave. Until you got blasted with fire, this was like a relatively damp like area. But the stone itself feels warm, which is out of place, especially because there was nowhere near those explosions of fire. And you trace them and nothing.
Does the
Well, hold on.
like,
No, you did say you traced them.
yeah.
Okay. So here's what happens. Here's what happens. In a flash, as you start to trace your fingers on them, everyone in the room takes 4 points of fire damage as a sphere of fire just expands out rapidly from the altar. And at the same time, you hear the gurgles of unlife as the fire geists stand from the grave.
Jesus.
We're going to stay in initiative order that we had previously. So, the start is Bungo Pipes. Bungo, what do you want to do?
Okay. I was still like down here ish somewhere. I just moved up there because I was gonna do something.
Okay.
Was not expecting that.
Misdirection with the skeletons.
Did I do that?
Yeah.
Arguably, you'd be surprised. So I'm going to give you like 10 seconds to decide what you do. So go.
Yeah. I'm gonna just
5,
dissonant
4.
whispers this one.
Okay, go for it.
First one.
It's a wisdom save. That's a 12.
Or 6.
Okay. And
Yeah.
he has to make a
Little worse than me.
Well, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
That's enough to knock him. And he rolled the DC is 11, so he failed. So as you speak the secrets of whatever these Dissonant Whispers are, his flaming headless head whiffs out like you blew out a candle, and he falls to the ground. Okay.
I'm gonna move away.
Bastion, actually, as this fire emanates out from this altar, you're blasted by it first, but you're looking at this altar. Those striations, they glow red hot. And for the briefest moment, you'd see very clearly a circuit board, which I can show to you, but seeing how combat's happening, I'm not going to show it to you right now. And as you'll learn by the end of your turn, you'll start to see it visibly fading. But it's your turn.
Yeah, you know what? This pisses me off. I'm gonna rage again.
Fair enough.
Do barbarian roleplay.
And I'm gonna attack Greenie over here recklessly because screw him.
Go for it.
Down. Stay down. 8.
8 does hit.
Yes.
10's enough damage to do it. However, he rolled a natural 15. He rolled a natural 15 on his Undead Fortitude, so explodes.
Mhm.
And you take 5 half to 4 fire damage.
Half to 4.
Sorry. 2. I don't know why I said that. 5 half to 2 fire damage.
Got it.
Okay.
I forgot about the temporary hit points.
This Firegeist is dead, so he doesn't get to go. Eric.
Oh boy, here I go fighting again. I'm Herrick's gonna join Bastion here and just try to see if I can knock down the blue one real quick. See if we can knock these out real fast, because I have a feeling something with that altar happened, and I want to see if our bear can figure it out.
Okay. Okay.
That happened.
You do know. I don't think you have Sacred Flame. Never mind.
No, unfortunately.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then Tristan. So this guy's going.
Great light. Or
I
the
can
light spell or
create.
whatever.
I can create light. I can do that.
A great flame or whatever.
Not
Can't
flame.
you throw that? Oh, okay. You can throw the flame.
I need you guys to make deck saves.
Light. Oh, they got this crap again. Yay. Here we go.
I didn't know that.
The 16 succeeds. The 1 does not succeed. So
I can't save over a 4.
the 9 points of fire damage to those that failed. Half of that to those that succeeded. And then if you have resistance, you have resistance.
Just not Eric's day. Just not Eric's day.
That's that one.
Herrick's day.
This one is no longer fairy fired. It's going to run over here. It's going to smack Herrick.
Herrick's big day out. Watch him get nuked.
14 misses, I believe. Sorry, not a 14. A 10 misses.
Yep.
And then this green guy's going to step up here and attack you, Bastion.
Mhm.
And miss. Tristan.
Hey, I'm going to. I think I can make it.
You have your channel
Yeah.
divinity back. Because you took a short rest.
Yeah, I didn't use it in the first place, and I kind of realized that at the beginning of last time. And these things don't have that high of AC, so it doesn't really matter to me that much. Do I? Oh wait, do I have like the cleric channel divinity? No, I don't think I have. I don't think I have turn undead.
Okie dokie.
It's not on my sheet. Yeah, I'm gonna attack this guy. I'm gonna use my armor bonus thing.
Yep.
A 21 to hit for 7 points of slashing.
He rolled a 21 in his save. So the three of you take 7 points of fire damage. He's still standing.
See, I'm the smart one. I stayed away from the fire people.
Bungo, it's your turn.
Museum does want to create an army of the undead.
Bungo. They only have one hit point. Come on, guys. You can do this.
Yeah, I'm gonna just hit that one with a bow. Wait, they only have
One hit point don't seem to be the problem. It's the nuke that goes off when I touch it that seems to be the problem.
Well, you would have seen that radiant damage just ignores that. As a cleric, you'd know that as well.
I forgot they only had one hit point. I need to find my list because I'm going to Vicious Mockery one of them. Yeah, this one. I'm gonna look at him and say something like, hold on, where's my list?
Where's my list?
He fails the
Oh, look,
save.
both your weapons are tiny.
He fails the save, so roll the damage.
Okay. It's a 1d4.
And then I subtract a D. What do I subtract from it? It's a D4 from the next save or attack? Or is it just attack?
Um,
I think it's just
they have
attack.
a disadvantage on the next attack.
Okay, so I don't subtract anything from that. Okay, good thing you rolled a 4, because he rolled a natural 1 on the save. Plus 5 would be 6. So, yeah, plus, which the DC is 9 because you rolled max damage. So, that's good. This guy falls.
Yeah, there's that. They just have disadvantage on the up until their next turn.
Bastion. It's your go.
Attack the one to the south.
Okie dokie.
Hiya. 21 for 12 slashing.
That's enough. Yep. He does not explode.
Good. Good. End of my turn.
And Herrick.
Eric's not feeling so hot on this one.
Or maybe is feeling hot. This is
All
on
right.
fire.
I'm kind of curious to try it, considering we're about to fucking smoke him again. I kind of want to try the turn undead and see what happens. That's what I was going to do, and then I forgot I got it back. I'm like, oh, we did get those back. I could have used that the very first time before I got whacked for all my health. But I guess I'm dumb. So fuck it, I'll do turn undead. Fuck it. Let's see what happens.
So it's a wisdom save on the
I believe so. Yes, wisdom saving throw.
you rolled a
Fails, he just runs.
11. So can you read to me what he has to do?
It just says that if it fails saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until they take any damage. The creature must spend its turns trying to move far away from me as it can. And if it can't willingly move within a space 30 feet of me, it also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from the effect that prevents it from moving.
Okay.
If there's nowhere for it to move.
So
Use
after
the dodge action.
Yep, after your turn, because it would be going next, it's gonna take the dash action, but not the disengage action, I guess. And it's gonna run that way. You could take an attack of opportunity if you'd like to, Tristan.
Yes, I will.
Okie dokie.
Not advantage. That's gonna miss.
Nope, that hit.
It does.
8
Okay.
hits. Although it did roll a 15 on its save. So right when it's here,
Bad move.
it explode. It would do 9 points of fire damage just to you, Tristan. And then it would use the rest of its turn, because it's no longer turned, to move
It's
next
no
to
longer a turn once it took damage. Yeah.
you. Okay.
I didn't do damage to it. Oh, 8
Yeah.
hits. Yeah. Never mind. Yep.
Bungle.
I'm throwing.
Just gonna pop it with bow.
All right, half my party are paladins and clerics, and they can't do radiant damage. What is this? What's happening
The
here?
one spell I have that does radiant I didn't put on. I left that book at home. Oh, so unfortunate.
23 hits. Natural 20 on the save, so that saves. So 7 points of fire damage to Tristan.
Oh, I'm not looking too good, boys.
Bastion, it is your go.
Yeah. Pokemon. Wait, I got an advantage. Attacking recklessly. 20
Okay.
hit for 8 slash.
That's an 11 on the save, which is a failure. 8 plus 5 is greater than 6 plus 5. So it falls to the ground as well. Okay. So now that you have a chance to breathe, a couple rounds have passed. How many rounds was that? That was 4 rounds? 3 rounds? I guess we could go back and look.
3 or 4.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
And we'll say it'll take you a little bit of time to go back. So here's what we're going to do. There's a little bit of a mini game here. It's going to be a time-based mini game, okay? As you look back, Bastion, you can see what appears to be some type of those striations you were feeling and that dragon you saw. You look back now and they're still alight. You can see them like glowing as if they're almost red hot, but they're not quite red hot. And as you approach closer, you see what appears to be something. Now, I'm going to show you something. We're going to say that especially with stop. I hate when I pick up my phone and I get 20 different notifications from Twitch. Here is what we're going to do. So 4 rounds passed. Each round is 6 seconds. So 24 seconds have passed. Bastion. Okay, yeah. I'm going to show you something for the remainder of the time, minus the 24 seconds that have already passed. And will be able to interact with it. So you know what happens when you interact with it incorrectly. So perhaps you don't want to. I will say how we are going to be doing, because this is a mini game, how we are going to be interacting it is I'm going to want you guys to use the draw tool you see on the left to draw lines like this. And when I ask you to do it, or when you'd like to, you guys are going to have to draw through something. Now, for the sake of stream and for the sake of your other players, I'm going to ask that you do, small little dashes connected together. That makes sense? Because if you just do one line, you're not going to see the line until like it appears. If that makes sense, you guys see that?
Yep.
How that big line just appeared all at once. So for the sake of stream, I'm going to ask that you guys do like little lines like that, if that makes sense. Okay.
Sure.
So try to connect them. The goal is for it to be a contiguous path, but just don't do like solid bands is what I'm trying to say. Like don't just do like a one click. So Bastion, you're going to interact with it first. And you don't have to look at it. If you don't have to do anything with it if you don't want to. But for the next undisclosed amount of time, while the altar is still hot, you will be able to see what I'm about to reveal to you, and you'll be able to do what you want with it. Tracing your finger across it incorrectly seemed to explode in fire and conjure more of those creatures. So hopefully you could trace your finger through it correctly. Are you ready?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. And like I said, you know for a fact that this is some time has already passed by. So perhaps you just take some time and look at it. You don't have to necessarily interact with it if you don't want to. You have as much time until the heat fades from it. Okay.
We'll see what it looks like. Oh, holy shit. I pass.
Okay. It's still red hot. It's getting dimmer as time passes, but you can look at it if you'd like to.
Oh, anybody can draw on it.
So
Oh, no.
that much time passes. Keep in mind that some time already passed because of combat. That much time passes and the heat fades away from it. So yeah. With that being
tried to do what I did, or what I was going to do before when I suggested a long rest. I want to take a torch off of the wall and throw it on the thing.
Okay. I mean, you can pick up the torch. You can bring it.
What if Bongo, wait. What if you hold it close without touching it and we try to heat it up? But something tells me that fire, I don't know that fire working out, because didn't Tristan say it was cold fire?
Yeah, the braziers are cold fire.
What if we were to heat it up but not touch it, unless where we wanted to touch it? Because I think the touching it is what made me want to explode again, and it's not fun exploding. I'm all kind of done with getting nuked today, so we can help it out.
All right. So how do you guys want to heat this thing up?
Take 3 of those fire things out of the room entirely. Have only 1 in there.
Yeah, you could do that if you wanted to. I mean, you tell me what you want to do to cause this thing to get red hot.
I mean, can anybody like get a torch going? We could try actual heat, maybe.
I don't know if I have a torch on me.
I have a candle.
I have torches.
Say, I got candles.
I have 10 torches. 10 torches down.
Okay. So what do you do?
Do I have like a tinder box or something? I do. Okay, yeah, I'll take out a tinder box. I'll light a torch. I'll try to do the business.
Okay. You light the torch, and what do you do? Do you have a torch?
Kind of hold it over the fire, wave it back and forth.
Okay. You hold it over
Indiana Jones style.
The altar, you mean?
The altar. Yeah.
The
yeah.
altar head.
You hold it over the altar. And you just altar head's not. I mean, it's not. I mean, I can bring us back to the map. It's not like super big. It's like maybe like 2 foot across, and it doesn't like start at the very edge. Like it start like if you saw what I was showing you, it's like kind of like more centered.
Yeah.
So you hold it over. And you can see like there are things going on, but you can't see the whole structure, especially beyond the fire, as it's heating up. But you hold it there for how long? Or I mean, as long as you want, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess until the torch looks like either the thing looks like it's heating up, or a sufficient amount of time has gone by where I feel like it should have heated up and it hasn't.
Okay, so you hold it there for a minute or so. And you pull it back, and yeah, you can see a thing on there. You guys, You put the torch back, or do you start to interact with it, or what are you guys gonna do?
I'd probably just hand the torch off to someone else, or
Are we able to
yeah.
see it again? I think my thing.
You would be able to see it again, but I'm not gonna reveal it to you as players until you say what you're gonna be doing next because it's time based.
Okay.
Okay.
crack my fingers. I
Well, who
could try
wants to play
trace
the
it.
maze game?
I could
So,
try.
As you guys are talking about it, you could put the torch back if you wanted to, and to
Yeah.
reset the time.
I just realized what spell you had on the thing. Because
I think I
revealed the class. Did you say
again?
it?
Wait, say what? Say what?
You said what class of magic it was, and it took me a second to realize you had a glyph of warding on it.
Something akin to it, yeah.
So when this thing is revealed, are we in initiative order still to take turns trying to do the maze? Or
You guys, whoever wants to do the maze can do the maze. It's just there's an IRL timer, so
I understand that. Okay. So more than one of us can try on different sides of the maze to see get to the center first.
I had it fully done, and then it disappeared in my mind. I don't know how fast I can do it with my fingy.
Me
Guys,
neither.
we just want to go like north, south, east, west, and
Because I started at the top of the circle and I got to the middle, but then it went away.
Okay, how about this then?
if you want
Eric,
to go ahead and try Herrick, yeah.
Eric thinks he's confident. Eric's gonna give it a try. Okay, so Eric, are you?
I'm confident in Herrick.
You shouldn't be confident. Herrick's exploded a lot.
Make sure you're on the draw tool. Make sure
tool I'm on freehand.
perfect, and then the best you can try to not like the way I would do it is like when you're changing directions, like click just so we can see.
Question, but I don't know how you'd want to handle it, if at all.
Yep.
Could I bardically inspire him to help him? I don't
You can
know
do
how that-
yeah, you can do whatever you want to help him.
How would that help, though, for what this is?
I don't know. How would that help? You tell me how it helps.
Could it give me an extra few seconds?
That seems reasonable to me.
Ooh,
Okay.
fancy.
I'll give
Okay.
it to him. That's my last one.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Now, just to be clear, if you mess up the puzzle, quote unquote, bad things happen.
Yes.
And eventually the puzzle, quote unquote, will disappear. You don't have to interact with it if you don't want to. So if you ever want to like stop or whatnot, you can stop. Especially if you can't see it anymore. So, okay. Tell me when you're ready.
All right, I am on the draw tool, and I think I'm in the right spot, so I think I'm ready for it.
I'll ping you that this is like the right spot.
Okay.
And depending on how big your screen is, you might actually, you know what? I'm going to do this to make it. Oh, I fucked up. Because it might be a little bit hard to see where the actual map is. Let me do this.
Yeah, everything is black, but I got like a little gray.
Does
Oh,
that
there we go.
does that outline where the map is, quote unquote?
Yeah, I think I see it
Okay.
here.
So the start is up there.
Okay.
Okay. Tell me when you're ready, and I will hit the button.
All righty, let's get at her.
3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna try to just kind of. I hope that's showing up.
Doing well.
Yeah, you're on the right path. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I stopped the timer. Now, zoom in a little bit. I don't think I necessarily specified this, and you did it with so quickly that I will give you some grace here. I think you did cut a corner there.
I said, I'm not very good with my mouse mouse.
You did it in less than half the time I was going to allot you with the Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, wow.
So I'm gonna give you grace. I'm gonna give you grace on this right here. I'm gonna give you grace on this right here.
Okay.
Okay. So with that, as you're like, okay, you trace your finger through the maze, and as you're going, the heat of the maze is like fading away. It's getting harder and harder, but you go quickly, so you can still see it all very clearly by the time you make it to the center. The line behind your finger seems to glow as well until the correct path is completely lit. When you reach the middle, it alights itself, and then similarly to when it exploded with fire, although less hot, less fiery, energy waves over it across the surface, and you see it rotate around your finger. I assume your index finger, and the whole stone rotates. And as it rotates, kind of like a screw, it like starts to raise up out of the rest of the altar.
Oh.
You back away because it's
Yeah, I
raising.
want to go for a ride.
And it raises up several feet until there is a little like reliquary-like hole in the stone that's revealed, and inside of it, you see this jagged, almost like nail, like clawed, plate armor-esque brass gauntlet.
Hey, Tristan. This is the thing. I have a bad feeling about your coffee friend.
How long was combat?
Which one?
The second one.
I think we said like 24 seconds.
Oh, I still have detect magic on then.
That was
Maybe
before your
comment-
short rest.
Oh.
Yeah, we took a short rest. That's gone.
I mean, this definitely looks to be like a gauntlet that you were sent here to find. You could take a moment to look it over closely and see if it appears to be.
I'll let somebody
appears?
else take it. Herrick's going to just fall down and take a nap.
I'll grab it.
Okay, you pick it up.
Based.
It's a seemingly like warm, metallic gauntlet that would fit over someone's hand and would armor it.
Ryan, Nathan, Paylor provides, may he bring your soul's peace. Someone want to give them their remains?
So their remains are there, but I'll let you guys decide. Who was this corpse? This one that was inside. Was this corpse Ryan, or was this corpse Rye or Nathan?
He looks like a riot to me.
Well, that makes sense because he is burnt to a crisp completely.
That wasn't funny. I'm sorry.
So
Is he like bones?
no, he looks actually very similar
body.
to. He looks very similar to the Fire Geist now, but he still has a head and stuff. He's just like a burnt corpse, as there were several explosions of fire over top his body.
Ooh.
Okay. So you have the brass gauntlet. You have the hole, and in it you have the astral helm, we'll call it. You have some questions about this gauntlet. What do you guys do now?
I put it on.
Oh, no. No, you put on the metal. Yep, you put on. It is a left-handed gauntlet, if that matters to you.
Sure.
And I mean, you can kind of feel your body like get a little warm. It's definitely magical. Like you can just tell by wearing it. Yeah, I mean, it would take you a little bit of time using it, thinking it over, trying to figure out how it works. But you could figure out how it works if you wanted to. It would take you some time though.
Yeah. To activate it, you Thanos snap. Chink. Is there a way to figure out what it does? Would it have like an identify ritual they could do?
Other than the mechanical effect, I don't.
I got nothing.
Could I just look at it and try to take a guess? Maybe like do a
Sure.
check to see if I'm smart enough.
I hand you the gauntlet to see if you're able to figure it out.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can make an Arcana check. It's not going to tell you what it does, but it might give you some more information about it.
I'm not even gonna roll for what my Arcana is. I'm just gonna hand it back and be like, I have no idea what this does.
You guys could
Wait,
take
wait,
some time to think about it.
Yeah.
Um,
I have no idea what it does.
try to figure out how to use it. Figuring out how to use it will give you, a pretty decent chance to figure out what it does. And like I said, just if you want to take some time. But I think the real question is, where are you guys going with this? Are you going to give it back to Hazim? Are you going to give the helm back to Hazim? Or not back to Hazim. Are you going to give it to Hazim?
All right, that is the job. Right, that's what we were
Oh.
hired to do.
We
honest,
have
was-
to. I owe Harpies a lot of money.
That is
So-
the job, and honestly, even if we tried to refuse him, he could probably track us down, and I don't know if there's much we could do to stop him.
I don't
Give
know.
the
And we're gonna have the
remains.
Harpies.
Give the remains over and head on back to coffee shop guy.
The only question
Um,
is like if we don't want to turn over an evil glove to him. Like it on the way there, I can try to attune to it and then use it.
Well, we
Yeah,
have a lot of
definitely.
time to look it over while we're on our way back. And
It would-
Yeah.
tell the people at the mines that our reward money for clearing the mines can go to the Harpies when they come down here looking for a bungalina.
Well, I don't think that you told them specifically where you're going. I think you just said, like, if we need to get to Galcia.
I'll just be on the run for the rest of my life.
It would take you
They're mercenaries. They'll figure it out.
It would take you 4 or 5 days to get back to Angel Vale if you were to charter a ship from Wick to Angel Vale. It
Okay.
would take you a day's travel getting from where you guys are now back to the port town of Wick.
I'll fight for doing a ship again.
And it would cost you 32 gold a person to get back from Wick to Angel Vale.
Did you say Bastion just felt warmer?
Yeah.
Okay. Like he doesn't feel like more strong or anything like that.
I mean, maybe like he feels a little bit like more bold or something, but
Do I get angrier? That's the real question.
You
no.
have a sudden urge to commit evil.
I would like to try and attune to it first chance.
Yeah. I mean, you could do it right now. Nothing's stopping it. Like
Yeah.
the sounds of fighting may have made their way out of the mine, but none of them would come in. So you guys could take as long as you wanted. You want to attune to it right here in the temple? You can.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing that's stopping you from attuning to it is the super evil curse that's gonna haunt you forever. And
Yeah. Can you make me? No, I'm just kidding. So you would learn after you attune to it that this gauntlet is a part of. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I am just going to see if I can post this image in the. Do this. Copy image. Is it too big of a file? It's not. Let's go. So you would learn that this gauntlet is a part of the brass armor set of magic items. And this is specifically the brass gauntlet, which is going to be the second item alphabetically.
Yeah.
You would not have knowledge of the brass sabaton, but now that you are attuned to this and putting 2 and 2 together, you would know vaguely about the brass bracer and the brass pauldron, which Hazim was wearing. So for those that might be watching or can't read, the brass gauntlet is a wondrous item of very rare rarity. It requires attunement. A heavy angular gauntlet of warm brass. Its knuckle is tipped with jagged spikes and faint scorched marks. This item is part of a set of magic items known as brass armor. If you're attuned to another brass armor, attuning to this item doesn't count against your number of attuned magic items while you remain attuned to the original. Basically, you can use one attunement slot for all of them. While wearing him, you gain the following benefits. Your DC of other brass magic items are increased by 1. And that specifically for the gauntlet is you can cast Control Flame at will. And you can use an action to cast Finger of Death, save DC 15. When you cast the spell in this way, it deals fire damage instead of necrotic, and a humanoid slain by the spell rises at the start of your next turn as a firegeist instead of a zombie. Once you cast a Finger of Death with this item, you can't do so again until the next dawn.
There you go.
You know, it's kind of crazy that I said he wasn't going to make an army of the undead, but this item literally lets you make an army of the undead.
Yep.
I mean...
So,
It doesn't have to.
But yeah, true.
Well,
I mean,
Good
I
news
would.
is we go and get paid, and then we just leave, and it's their problem.
if
I
we
think-
put
I mean-
together all 3 items we got for this guy, you could make an argument that his master plan is to make an army of undead in outer space to farm things. So the first thing we got was a sickle, right?
Yeah, it was a sickle. Yeah.
It was mechanically, it was a sickle, but it was definitely more of a weapon.
Yes, just
So it was like a magical silver.
be farmers.
It was a magical water moon sickle. And the second thing was for a ship. And the last thing is seemingly a piece of armor that matches some magical items he has already.
This honestly just feels like an assortment of things he wants to check off a list, but he's too busy to
Yeah.
do so.
He's a collector or something.
I think we can trust his character. And I think, you know, any powerful item is fit for almost any adventurer unless it, you know, compels you to do things. And Bastion, do you feel compelled to use the turn people into fire zombies ray?
No. Deception check.
I guess the better question is not do you feel compelled to do it? Do you feel magically compelled? I also would want to shoot a fire ray at someone to turn him into a fire zombie if I had the gauntlet, but I guess in character, yeah, do you... that's cool, I will admit, but do you feel like you have to do it to, like, be whole?
It was never an ambition of mine before. Now that I can, the question is now, maybe I should or shouldn't. I don't know.
Good
I'll be aware for a
against
few more
evil
days.
things. Shouldn't against good things.
Now, it doesn't specify whether you can turn undead into fire geists. Does it?
It does.
I see.
Mechanically, it is identical to Finger of Death. However, the damage type is
Right.
different, and instead of it being a zombie, it is a firegeist. So it's
Right.
It is. I mean, I wrote it specifically to be that spell with those exceptions,
I see.
which does create an evil undead. However, it is under your control. So it's really a philosophical question whether or not a controlled evil thing used for good is evil or bad.
Question for another day.
Yeah, we can find out in another mini campaign.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well. It seems like you guys march your way back to Portwick. You charter a ship, the Green Taurus, and assuming you guys have the 32 gold per head to pay for the long journey back to Angelvale.
Can somebody spot me again?
I can spot you again.
Thank you.
You arrive in Angelvale. We'll say 4.5 days. So we'll say with all travel being super conservative, we'll say you have 4 days to spare before your quote unquote deadline, which your deadline was, hey, because originally he agreed to pay you 2,000 platinum for all the things, but he originally it was 2 weeks from the first meeting. It's now been a month and a week and a half. And he said, if it's like, we'll do it in a month from the next meeting, which was almost a month ago. And if you miss that deadline, I'm not going to give you the 500 gold bonus. But it seems you guys have made it in time. So you can go spend your days however you'd like for the next couple of days here in Angel Vale.
4 days, 4 potential fire geists.
On the way through Galicia, at the shops and anything, was anybody selling coffee?
In Port Wick and in Bern, which Bern is the port town of the city-state of Galicia, you would probably be able to find coffee, yeah. Bern,
I want to buy a bag of coffee beans.
okay.
I would cover him too if he. I would help fund this purchase.
It would be pretty expensive, yeah. It's probably for like
how expensive?
it would probably be the same cost of like a fine bottle of wine. So I think like one like package of it would probably be like 15 gold.
15.
It was
So I have
okay.
7 now, and since we just did a big battle, I'm gonna be playing like better music. So I'm assuming I could like
He has a
scavenge,
brain
like,
song now.
Yeah, I think I could get 8 gold like in tips from people and stuff like that. I mean, I am in an entertainer background, and we just did a fight, so I would like
I
to.
would just.
Oh,
I was just. I
I
would
want to
just
buy a
two
bag of
bags.
coffee. Yeah,
Okay.
coffee beans.
Okay.
Like not already. Yeah.
So does anyone have anything they'd like to add in before we do our like epilogue or whatnot?
We're in Angelville right now.
I'd probably
If you want to be
convincing people. Listen, fellas, we could get some good business coming back here to Galicia. We did a good job out here, and there's plenty of work to be found in the city. As we're walking through, I'd kind of just be pitching that most of the time as we're walking through. I would even tempt people with some coffee.
You know, we gotta get the coffee to is the coffee guy, because like
Yeah,
he's supposed
that's
to be
why
the
I bought
coffee
it.
guy, and he had no coffee. Now he got coffee. Yeah,
That's exactly why I bought it.
yeah, perfect. It's like we're walking down. It's like, oh yeah, there's that pub and that inn and that tavern. I got kicked out of that one. Oh, there's that one was good.
yeah, you'd have 4 days of leisure time essentially.
I want to on the first day. I do want to go in there and give him a bag of coffee.
And you just give it to him, or are you trying to sell it to him?
No, I don't want to sell it to him. But like, here, I got this for you, just so you had some.
What is this?
It's
What is this?
coffee. It's coffee everybody's been asking for.
You're the coffee guy.
He opens it up and looks inside. They look like beans to him, so he takes out a couple,
Full circle.
smells it, takes a bite of like the dry roasted bean.
No,
No.
you gotta crush it and pour some hot water over it.
Oh, like tea?
Exactly like tea.
Oh, this is a pub.
Yeah, but you had 4 people coming asking for coffee.
You were the one advertising the coffee. Like now you have the coffee.
What if we boiled the coffee down a bunch and then took some of the liquor and put the liquor and the concentrated coffee together?
Now that's more like it.
Like a coffee liquor.
Okay. He takes the bag and puts it on the back. I'll get something going. And the next couple days, he would have, brewed coffee and started to extract some of the flavors into a liquor. But that's going to take several
I refuse
days.
to drink it. I just ask him for beer for the next 4 days.
Yeah, he would sell you anything that you'd like. Okay, so after those days pass, Hazim arrives. Although you don't see him arrive, you simply, another piece of paper just floats on by and drafts itself in front of you. You open it up and you look. It's like, hey, come upstairs, H. And you go back up to that attic room, and once again, he's not there until he just is. He just appears, more or less. He looks you up and down. Well, I suppose you made your deadline this time. That's why you're here.
Oh,
Yeah, we got your chair in the portable nappy you gave us. And
Splendid. I was most concerned about getting that back.
Oh no, we got your nappy hole. Where was the where's the glove at? Who got the glove?
Oh,
Question.
sorry.
You're wearing it? Yeah. He looks you up and down. He's also a high elf. Thanks for keeping it warm for me.
about the
Alright.
glove. You don't intend to create an... Not that we could stop you if you did, but you don't intend to create an army of those fire zombies with that thing, do you? Do you even know what it does?
Fire zombies? I don't know what you're speaking of.
Well, that makes me more suspicious.
I'm being completely sincere, Tristan.
Are you a coffee or a tea guy?
Both, but at the right moments.
That's not the answer I wanted.
Wait, if you didn't know what these were, why
I
did you
don't-
want them?
Don't know what a fire zombie is. I imagine I am picturing in my head as a zombie that's on fire. Well,
Pretty close.
does it control fire zombies?
Yeah, well, it creates them. And then you control them.
Oh. Interesting. Well, for the blade, the site that you brought back previously, it's an item I vaguely encountered, but not have the ability to purchase. Several years ago, didn't exactly know what it was. Just knew it was a weapon. The helm, that is something that was tasked to me to recover. I explained in my travels what I had found to my superior, and he suggested that I retrieve what is important from it. And the gauntlet, that is something that I've found in my own studies, learning about these. And he gestures to the pauldron and to the bracer on his arm. I didn't know specifically what it does, but all my research showed that that's where it would be found.
Well,
Can I have my hole back, please?
Oh yeah, I reached in my back pocket. Here you are.
Oh, Derek, not that.
He takes the handkerchief. He weighs it in his hand as if he would ever tell what's inside of it. Nods, puts it in his jacket pocket, or he's wearing a
Got
robe.
anything else in there, right? We took the corpses out of there, right? Yeah, I think we did. You'll be fine.
Oh, wait, I left 2 instruments in there. I guess he can have them.
I can retrieve them if you'd like the instruments back.
Yeah, I'm good. You can have them.
He was about to toss it, but then okay, stops. So I have the scythe. I have the helm, and he puts the hand over the handkerchief, and the gauntlet. Do you hand it over the gauntlet, or
yes, I did. I did, yeah.
he puts on the gauntlet, and you can say it glows briefly, and you can see the energy kind of travels up his arm to the bracer, and then up to his shoulder. Ah! I'm just playing with it. Well,
Oh, I need a room. I have to go.
okay. Well then,
Won't
if there's
explode anymore, boss.
nothing
You
else,
can't hold it.
I'll be making my exit then. I appreciate doing business with you.
I have a question. I have a question for you.
Oh, the platinum. Yes, that's something you'd like, wouldn't it?
Receive.
Yes, there we go. I was testing you. I was testing you.
I bet you was, boss.
And he pulls out.
Wait, I have an important question for you.
Yes?
Important.
Yeah, what's up?
The platinum you're about to give us. I promised my share to a bunch of like angry harpies and stuff because they rode us down the mountain, and I was wondering if you could just tell them I don't exist or just pay them off for me, please. Thank you, please, please, please.
They were Valkyries, not harpies.
Yeah, big Valkyrie bird people.
Or Pegasus Knights, I guess.
Pegasus Knights would be their name in universe. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He thinks about it for a moment, thinks better of it, but looked mildly intrigued. He puts the platinum on a crate. He puts down 3 large bags of coins. Unfortunately, that is below my pay grade. Plus, you're doing business.
Gave you all of his platinum to do that.
I
Can
gave
give you my platinum.
I gave
to
you
protect you from the harpies?
platinum for magic items. You want me to take platinum to give platinum? I don't think so. If there's anything else I can help you with before, he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a stone tablet. Very well.
Disguise myself as him.
Well, before you go, I know you said you're coffee tea guy, but
He's like
You got
mid.
it.
He's like
I
mid
saw.
holding the what's up?
coffee liquor. You gotta try some coffee liquor. We should have a drink. Have a drink.
Very well.
Should use to celebrate in a time like this. Some tobacco, boys.
Ooh, oh man, a fine taste, Tristan. I don't remember. Did I get you hooked?
No. Only celebrate.
I see. He pulls out a pipe, snaps his finger, it lights up with presumably tobacco smoke. Puts it in his mouth. I guess I have time for a drink. And he starts to head downstairs. And I guess
Disguise myself as him.
he, over his shoulder, whips his fingers and counterspells you. Actually, better yet, he doesn't counterspell you. I forget what the arcane trickster feature is. He steals your spell, so you can't even cast it.
Okay.
So you know he's an arcane trickster, boys. We got him.
Okay. Fade to black as you guys spell thief, yeah. Fade to black
We all
as
5 sit at a bar and have our coffee liquor.
okay.
Yes.
That's where we're gonna take a close. But I've got a few questions for you guys to answer in character. What? And you can take as much or as little time as you want. Spell thief, yes, spell thief. What is next for you? And you can answer that as a party or as a character. And I guess the second question is, do you stay together as a party? And then what goals do you have?
To survive the Pegasus Knights coming after me, I'm just gonna go on the run for the next like 5-10 years.
I would be less willing to help Bungo with that. I would want to risk my life with that.
Oh, actually, no. I would honestly, because I am a lawful good character, and I did pretty much tell the truth. I would slowly, like very slowly, make my way back up to where we saw him last, and hand over the payment, and see if they would allow me to live with them for a short period.
Live with them? Okay.
Yeah, just for a short period, then I'll go around and continue to do bard stuff. Maybe head down to Galicia, get a job, like at a pub or whatever, as a performer or whatever.
Okay. I think they would very quickly find out that you're in fact in an illusion, because that would not hold up to scrutiny. So once they found out that you had lied to them, maybe a couple days, maybe a week passes, I think that things would start to sour. But you did give them 375 platinum pieces, which is an insane amount of money. So they'd be okay with you, more or less. But probably didn't want to.
Oh,
live
I
with
lied
you
to him about being a woman.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You lied to
Never
a woman,
seen this.
man. That's on you.
Yeah.
I've never seen this woman before in my life.
What about the rest of you? What are you guys doing? What are you guys' goals,
would-
or where are you heading, or what are you doing?
probably try to still convince Bastion and Herrick to go on a few more adventures, maybe a bit safer ones, but we have a lot of money to retire on. But there's no reason we can't get a couple more gold pieces here or there, and once Bungo's finished with his journey, we could find him again.
Spent
I would probably make
$375,000 to get a ride.
I would make some attempt to keep in contact with Bungo, either by some means, acquiring a sending stone or something, or I don't know.
Just traveling through Galaxia and seeing me.
I think sending might be a bard spell, so that's a spell that he could learn, I think. And if not, Herrick can learn sending.
Oh yeah, that works just as well then. Yeah, I mean, just working around. I would probably just try to suggest generally like working around Galaxia, keeping a bit of a safer profile. Tristan kind of has enough money to live a damn good life for the rest of his life, so it's not a lot to risk. Would kind of be his mindset. But he still feels the need to adventure. He still feels.
Are there any?
Draw the sword.
What about Bastion and Herrick? How do they feel about this?
Oh, yeah, Bastion realized that he made a lot of money on this trip, but money was never really a concern of his anyway, because he grew up pretty much with most of the wealth he would ever need for anything in life. But he did on this journey see a lot more of the natural world that he hadn't seen before, and he's more inspired than ever to protect it from any threats that would seek to destroy it or hold it under some sort of evil sway. So if Galcia would be the place to link up with more adventurers looking for quests to defend the natural world, then that's where he'll start. Since money is no object, he now has his own personal goal to preserve nature.
Okay.
Natural life.
Herrick, what are you thinking about all this?
Eric's main goal and all was always open up his own tavern and or pub, especially as he likes to drink and cook. But if Tristan or Bastion or Bungo, for any reason, said, hey, we make a great team, we should stick together, he's also very good with camaraderie. So he's go with the line of more or less changing from a tavern or pub to a food wagon pulled by Jebediah the Ox. That I will be able to just brew, have some alcohol on tap, make some gumbo, maybe some good duck, and travel along as pals still, and making some money and some happy meals along the way while drinking and talking about how Paylor provides, because
I could work for
Paylor
you.
sure provided.
Okay.
Your entertainment.
I got no problem with Bungo joining in on the back of the wagon there.
Bungo, while you're on your little quest, you can put out the good word of the traveling tavern.
Traveling food wagon. Can't
Food
say
wagon?
food truck. Can't say truck. It's got to be food wagon.
I have a,
Ooh, and then we
I
get
have a question.
more wagons, a food caravan,
Ah, there you go.
and we get more caravans, and then it's a food. Where's a corporation at that point?
Expedition.
Base.
Yeah.
we make a franchise.
I just thought of this, and I just want to make sure I'm completely clear on what I did. I spent 375 platinum to save 6 hours on a trip. Is that about
Yes.
About something like that.
right? Okay.
Yep.
I don't know if you recall, but I said, hey, make a persuasion check to convince them that you were being honest, because what you were saying was so absurd. But then you not 20'd to persuade them that you were being honest, which you said you were. So, yep.
Okay. I mean, that was 6 hours that was saved.
For 375 platinum, you could have tried to persuade them to give you one of the Pegasuses.
Yeah, they never would have done that though.
All right. I don't know. It's like spending like $300,000 on like a beat up car, like a 1989 Chevy Cavalier or something like that.
Pegasus are like celestials though. They're like soul creatures.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I don't really have price points for stuff like that.
Anyway, well, this was 4 episodes in total.
I believe it was 4. Yeah, we were shooting for 3, but I think we had to do 4.
Yeah, I think I said like 2.5 to 3.5 or something like that.
Doesn't help we had to get the first item twice.
No, there was definitely a couple things here and there that could have sped things up, but all in all, obviously we were doing like montage stuff for the travel. That saves a lot of time for like things. Okay, well, I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah.
If you guys want to shout out anything real quick, feel free.
Follow and subscribe to X.
Oh wowie! Thanks.
True.
Hit that subscribe button or gift those subs. Do it. Support the channel.
Actually,
Content.
here's what I'll say. I'll shout out myself. The Firegeist and the Brass
Ooh.
Gauntlet and whatnot can be found on my Patreon right now. Wowie. For free. You can get those for yourself to use with your own thing.
There it is. There's the link.
I'm sure there's other things that I used in this that were on there, but I don't recall.
I mean, I'll shout out the spell compendium too. There's some cool spells
yeah.
we've been testing in another game that I'm running. Pretty cool stuff in there. Seen some pretty cool stuff happen from those spells too.
True.
Highly
We just left off on a cliffhanger where someone cast a big divination spell, and we've not gotten that read yet, so that'll be fun.
But yeah, I don't have anything else to shout out. Don't really have any accounts on anything here. Just here to play some D&D.
Pure, honest. I love it.
Yeah. My extra thing is Warhammer. It's not D&D, so it's totally different things. I paint things.
Yeah, I got a Twitch channel, the Elven's Coin. We do some D&D. We do a lot of retro RPG gaming and things like that. Usually pretty casual time.
A puppy. That's what you're shouting out?
This is Daisy.
Puppy cam.
Yeah. She hates being held like that, so.
Okay. Well, once again, I really appreciate it. If you guys want to do something like this again sometime, let me know. We can throw something together.
Yeah.
And we can either continue the story or we can do a different story. Who knows?
It's definitely fun. If you got another one, I already got 1 or 2 more characters in mind I would like to try out. So
Okie dokie.
always got something in the bank somewhere.
Well, with that being said, I release you guys from your obligations. If you'd like to go, feel free.
We're free. Yeah. No, not that
So-
bad, I swear.
Yes, Calypso, I release you from your mortal bonds.
All right, it's nice to play with you guys. I'm going to take off now.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a good time.
Yep.
But with my my asthma and that, I'm going to be getting out of here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm,
I appreciate, Kyle and Ross.
rough.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for soldiering through it. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, sorry I had
Bro.
to step away for a second. I was
Oh, you were fine.
not feeling well.
You were
Hey,
totally
you
okay.
got to do what you got to do, man.
Got through it. feel better
Hey,
now.
hey, it wasn't the journey. You made it to the end. See.
Yeah, that's true. All right, see you guys later.
See
All right,
ya.
everybody. You all
I gotta
have
be
a
up
good
early
one.
tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay,
Thanks
have a
again.
good
One.
I appreciate it. Fun D&D, good stuff. I gotta be up early, so I will see you all hopefully in the next time.
Deuces.
Peace.
You glyph of warding to me.
Not exactly. That was like a DM thing because it was the puzzle. But it was basically glyph warning, yeah.
How dare you?
Did you like that? I thought the puzzle might have been too hard, but then you guys did it so quickly. I think that
I started from the center and was trying to work my way out, and I couldn't get it.
also, hey,
That was my issue.
oh yeah. I think honestly, the fact that you guys got to see like it partially. So like it was my intent originally that the guys exploding would like hint to the fact that it would glow, and then you would do what you did with the torch more or less. But fiddling with it without knowing that it was like a puzzle. It's like, well, it's gonna set it off because the intent was that if you hit one of the walls or whatnot, it would set it off, or if you like did the puzzle the wrong way, it would set it off. Yeah. Also, Monkey, hi, how's it going? You changed your name.
The first thing I was going to try was, as soon as I suggested a short rest, I was going to take one of the bodies of the fire thing and break a torch avert to see if I would do anything.
Yeah. I'm doing good, Monkey. I'm doing good. Okay, Monkey, what were your questions? When I'm in D&D mode, I'm not doing the streamer thing. What do you want answers for? What do I use for maps? So, like 10 different things. So this map that you're looking at right here is an AI rendition of a map that I handmade. That I traced. Oh, bye, dragon. That I traced. That I made based off of like a map that I made in Hexgrapher. So that's that. And then for battle maps, and like for a map like this, I'll use like a website that will generate like a map outline, and then I like Photoshop it to be on like this like, you know, textured background. But for like maps, like for battle maps, for stuff like this or like this, I'll use Dungeon Painter Studios, load it in with a bunch of custom assets. And then for this puzzle, I mean, I used the textures from Dungeon Painter Studio and then just photoshopped a maze on top of it. So yeah. So are you asking what like the virtual tabletop is? Is that what you're asking me? What this window is? Is that what you're asking me? Okay, so the virtual tabletop I'm using is roll20.net. It's like the second or third. It's like the top 3 virtual tabletops. There's Roll20, there's Foundry, and there's another one that I can't remember. Foundry is like more sophisticated. Yeah, Foundry is more sophisticated, but Roll20 is pretty bare bones, which I like. The one thing that I don't even know if I'd want this or not. Having played in a campaign that has the real-time lighting, I don't know how much I enjoy it. It's good for less busy work, but half the time it just gets in the way, and half the time there's like weird things. It doesn't seem to work super well. And you can pay, Roll20 is free, but you can pay for an upgrade subscription where it has like dynamic lighting and other things. And Foundry, I don't know if you can subscribe to Foundry, but you can purchase like a license for Foundry. Yeah, I would. Roll20 is going to be the easiest to learn. There's no oofs. This is D&D time, not stream time. Okay. Trying to think. I definitely need to use the bathroom. It's getting a little late, so I don't know if I'm going to keep streaming. I don't think I am. Oh, if Monkey's going. Well, if Monkey's going, why would I ever keep streaming? Raid shrimps. Who the hell is shrimps? Oh, is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, that seems cringe. I'm not gonna do that. If I'm gonna raid anyone, I'd raid like a D&D streamer or something. It's like a 70,000 follower channel. Why the fuck? That seems cringe. It's not very shrimple as of me to do that. Let's see if someone's doing a oh, I did not mean to close that. Fuck. Sorry, hold on. Is someone doing like homebrew or like world building? Homebrew. That's me. Why am I last? What the fuck's that about? Why does Twitch actually hit my guts? No one's writing? Oh, fuck it. I gotta use the bathroom. Let's just pick sort by recommended. Bro, what the fuck? This is stupid. I'm not doing this. Okay. D&D in Florida? What the fuck? Curious.
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't matter. I have my turn, so I'm good. All right, thank y'all. We'll be right back.
This was a terrible mistake. I'm going to be reevaluating
Okay.
my spells after this.
X-rays if you got them. If you don't got them, you can type X-raid. It's literally 5 letters. If you don't do it, I hate you. I hate you if you don't do it. I hate you if you don't do it.